Is it showing?
I need to open up your stream first. Yep, looks good. Kakarik, I would like to see your mods as well. And I think then the other ones have what I know. And Alright. Good. We should be good. Straight edge, finish the vote.
Okay, guys, we got a choice between Egypt, Germany, Harold Varangian, Korea, Mabande, Chin the Unifier, and Sumeria. Chin the Unifier is kind of feeling kind of interesting to me today. I kind of want to experiment with a little bit of that. Egypt and Germany are safe picks. All right, let me have a look at Egypt. What was her name again? Cleopatra. I got Egypt, but it doesn't say which version of Egypt. Oh, I see. It's the Egypt, not the Ptolemaic one.
Yeah, if it doesn't say, then it's the classic one.
Quick question on the Cleopatra Egypt ability. Does other civilizations include city-states?
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
Insta-lock.
You can money trades with city-states.
That's sick.
You should do that most of the time.
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
Unless you can get like a ride or die buddy who wants to do a, cultural alliance or something.
No, I mean, you should do that until you get Whistlebank and alliances, because then you get way more stats with the alliances than with city-states trades. But until then, city-states trades are the best on Egypt.
Okay, good. Nice. Let me check. 2 allies, right? Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm gonna clear my 0 MS.
Alright, double check the settings and then let's go.
Yeah, just checking for 0 MS. Perfect. All right. Oh.
Legenda man. Go. Why students never listen?
True. All right, guys, let's get started. Right, we got into a lobby pretty quick and painless. I've only been streaming for 27 minutes, and we got into a lobby. Now that's pretty damn good, if I may say so myself. So today we're going to be playing Cleopatra of Egypt. Our trade routes to other civilizations will give us 6 gold. So we definitely want to be trading outside of our empire. We're going to go for early Amani for the +2 food, +2 production that you get from BBG for trading with city-states with Amani established. Other civilizations, trade routes to us, give them food and extra gold. So we are going to want to try to find an ally in the game. We get a 20% production boost towards districts and wonders if they are placed next to a river. And we don't get damaged by floods. We also have the Marianu Chariot Archer, which is a great source of early game era score, and the Sphinx, similar era score stuff. It also gives appeal next to a wonder, +1 food if built on a desert. Can be built next to another. Okay, so definitely might want to look into the direction of a tourism win. Let's take a look at this start location. Honestly, I think this is fine. We can't be damaged by floods anyway, so it could be good. Could do a sneaky Edamananki this game. Although we don't need the science early. I mean, it's sick as all. It's awesome for. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 floodplains. Sphinx. We could do it. We could do a tasty. Yeah, we could do a tasty Edamananki this game. Edamananki would be really good. +1 production to all these floodplains would be sick. +1 science to our farms. We could surround it in Sphinx and stuff. We could do something tasty. I like it as an idea. We do also have floodplains on the left. We could go settle on the stone. I think in place here is actually fine. It'll be a 3 food, 1 production tile. And we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 2-2s within 2 tiles. Plus a 3-1. Lady of the Reeds and Marsh is reworked. Okay, yeah, I think we might go for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes and Edamananki. I think that might be a really good play to build a really big capital. Lovely. Lovely. Boop, boop, boop. An extra 2 floodplains in the capital plus a city. So I'm thinking Edamananki here, although I don't think you're allowed to put pins in multiplayer because people get mad. So I'm thinking Edamananki here, maybe like a Sphinx here, and then like some farms around these floodplains to take advantage of the science and stuff. BBG is better balanced game. I will eventually get around to making commands in the chat for people to alert you guys to this information. You want help from chat or just let you figure it out? I'll figure it out. Give me like really important early game things, but I don't mind. We're chilling. We're learning. We're ascending to godhood. Plus 20 gold. Okay, can I buy a tile then that would improve my city? Well, I'm producing and growing in a single turn, so I don't think we need to. I could get my Pantheon slightly sooner if I bought this tile. Will this slow down my production? It will, so I'll wait. But getting my Pantheon a few turns sooner with that would be nice. Multi-potato engage? What does that mean? Check how they changed Liang's governor promotions and buffed things. Okay, boom. +1 food on resources, +1 production. Okay, so Liang is going to be important for my early game. Got it. Buffed watermills. I know how flatland farms give +1 production to... watermills give +1 production to flatland farms. Thank you for that info. Let's see. So probably I want to go Amani in a city-state, Liang in my capital. It's probably how I want to play this. Found a continent split, which is nice because if we can settle west, we might get extra luxuries. Send this scout south. I'll send you up around this way. We got a lake over here. Huito Akali. Only one tribal village right now. I really wish you could pin in multiplayer without causing major desync, but it's the fact that like the pin has to be broadcast to the entire freaking lobby every time you place one. City below warrior, good call. Oh yeah. Edamananki here. Next I wonder. Culture built on floodplains. Okay. Unlocked here. Got it. I think I might do a 2-city Edamananki play. Shoot, I forgot to do this. Alright, we met Nagazargamu. We were the first to meet them, which is great. Found another continent split. That's huge. If I can expand this way, that's potentially up to 12 luxuries if I get lucky. Oh, nice. We got the production per turn, average amenities. Civic. Early Sphinx would be great for our culture and appeal. So I'll probably go Settler Builder. Don't need God King because I have this unless I really want to secure Reeds and Marsh. I really want to secure it. I don't want anyone to troll me by taking it. Take Survey. Leveling scouts faster feels like it could be really useful. I know urban planning is better 99% of the time, but I'm going to play through vibes. You know, let me enjoy the learning process. Ooh, big. We were the first to meet Armagh. That's big. +3 faith, +1 health. Okay, good. But yeah, I think that's a really good point. Where am I getting that third faith from? +2 from modifiers. Where am I getting that third faith? 1. Armagh. Okay. Had to do the calculations in my head. Had to like go through, okay, hold on. To make sure I wasn't missing something. We will switch off this soon. Would have loved to have met someone by now. Ba-dum-ba-ba. Da-da-da-doo. So where do we settle first? We want to settle for immediate power. This Plains Hill down here looks good. 1, 2, 3. Still leaves open this settle here to the left as well. Let me just do a quick scout. Yeah, I'm thinking this Plains Hill. It's got a couple 2-2s. It's on a separate continent for era score. All good stuff. So Edamananki, Sphinx can be built on grassland hills. Yes, okay. So Sphinx probably Sphinx pasture. No, Sphinx pasture Sphinx. Nice. That's actually a really good floodplain city. I could settle there. Boop, boop, boop. Doop, doop, doop. I might redirect. We got the 12 faith. Yeah, the floodplains call. Especially if you benefit from tiles underneath the city. As Egypt, that'd be sick. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. +1 production from Mars, Oasis, and floodplains. Boom. That's really nice. That actually makes our capital a 3-2 tile, which is the absolute Giga Chad maneuver. If I could pull off the Edamananki, if I could pull off the Amani, Edamanki, Liang sort of trifecta here, my tempo will be insane. Oh, good call. I don't need to work the faith anymore. Food and production focus. I will work the growth though, because I love growing. Quick monument. After animal husbandry, we switch back into riding. We will go do the pasture first. If you get Edamananki and Liang a capital watermill, you're going to want to screenshot that, Topburn. Would you meet another noble game? You could change your plans. I don't know what you're asking. You need to reword that question. Sorry, bud. It was confusing. Need more cities, not monument. That's a good point. I was thinking get craftsmanship faster, but you're probably right. I probably got that builder a little too quick. Okay, we were not the first to meet Ayutthaya. Who was? Can't tell. What are the quests? Trade route. Great rider. I made a builder to make culture. That's right. Good call. Thank you for reminding me. What lighting are you using in the back there? That's just an LED strip. Like turn 50, is it possible to discover other human planes as your plans change? I think so. Normally you would have, I think you would have should have met someone by now in a game. Alright, 4 turns, we're growing a little. I'm feeling pretty happy with this whole river system that's nearby me. All right, I'm gonna settle here. 1, 2, 3. That won't screw up my other stuff. Perfect. Straight monument in here. I could also go Sphinx for culture. Switch craftsmanship, you'll get it boosted. I'm using this builder to make Sphinx, so this builder will not be boosting the craftsmanship. I remember a previous try at Persia quite close. I don't remember. Oh, you mean the other day? Yeah, okay. Chop Edamanaki? No. I don't think it'll be a super competitive wonder. Unless someone is like, oh, Egypt is in the game, let me take this from them. I feel like I've gone a pretty optimal path to get it.
О, Милитович, привет.
Yeah, I send you friendship, bro.
Which pantheon did I get? I got Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Let's quickly grab mining. Go declare friendship. The free builder is huge. That does mean I can chop now. So the reason you declare friendship with your neighbor is so they can't declare war and you kill your builders. Chops are garbage this early. That's true. But now that's a tile right there. Don't need to change anything. Straight early empire. Okay, there's Muscat. Being chill, being friendly, sending delegations. Look, here you go. Boom. We're buddies. You don't need to settler spam before currency. I'm just going for 3 cities early. I could settle over here on the flood. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I could settle over here. I could settle here. I think I want to settle on my floods first. Who is this? Straight edge, Russia. So Russia is probably up here somewhere. Edamanaki. Pasture.
Russia, friendship, Canada.
These early pastures are going to seriously skyrocket me, food and production wise.
Not really useful.
Sounds good.
Oh, do you think I should maybe consider going a religious Egypt build? That's actually, you know what? That's a good point.
Mr. Australia, please move your card on north.
I hadn't considered that.
Я и по-русски знаю.
По-русски нельзя здесь говорить.
Я понял.
Yeah, I sent you friendship, Egypt.
Oh, okay, okay. Thank you, thank you. calm hub first, because... Yeah, you know, I'll just go calm hub. It's way more standard. Trade
Ладно,
routes.
если оставлю.
Okay, Golden Age will come from Edamananki, and I did not settle on that continent, which feels like a regret now. Alright, met another player, that's good. Met another player, that's even better. Envoy. I'll want a trade route to send to maybe Ayutthaya. That'd be great if I could get them under my wing. Valletta would be amazing as well. But I want to wait for potentially getting a suzerainty with an envoy. Yeah, Russia crazy faith economy. Alright, let me have a look here. What are we working? I'll work this. Ah, it's too cold. That's a whole monument there. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. All right, I think we're going okay. We got our first monument going. This guy's about to make a trade route for me. No Golden Age missers today. I don't think we'll miss one. They doubled Ayuthya's suzerain bonus. Ooh. That's pretty damn good. He's improving tiles he can't work. What do you mean? I can work them. I just don't want to work them right now because I'm building a wonder. And therefore growing to work them. I'm pre-placing these. Okay, we got our monument in here. Quickly grab that trader. Greece is to that way, you're this way. I got a one-charge builder I could use to explore this little bit of terrain over here. Edamananki in 2 turns. Very happy if I can get this. Is there no barbarians this game? Sometimes I think the barbarians are turned to a really low level, so they don't spawn nearly as crazy. You'll need farm if you get Edamananki. Oh yeah, for sure. But it's just like Sphinx first. Can chop chariot? No. Well, with the signs from Edamananki, maybe. Amazing. That's another +1 error score. We're on the verge. Oh yeah, researching currency gives error score. Thank you. God damn, I need to stop listening to chat. They're taking me out. God. No backseating. Especially not... Don't backseat. Get the hell out of here. Don't tell me things that you haven't thought through. I would happily trade 1 production for 2 faith, 2 culture right now. But I would not trade 1 production and 1 food for that over here. No incorrect backseating. True. Who backseated incorrectly? Name and shame. That's a timeout. Oh, Ben. Edabananki secured. Look. Now, you telling me I don't want to work those yields? Huh? Now it's workable. Golden Age secured. Boom. Where's the watermill? I do need the wheel. Currency into wheel. Go improve. Do I have... Maybe I should go currency bronze working wheel so I can improve an iron with this builder. Next up, we're about to get early empire. I quickly grab a monument or a builder. Honestly, a builder has a huge amount of value in my capital here. Chop Sphinx.
Egypt, have you friend slot?
I have 2 friends. Sorry, Russia and Greece. There's a limit of 2 friends in a game. So first things first, we're going to get Liang in Rack of Death. I'll delay that builder until she's established. Okay. Darius would go Magnus instead of Liang. Whose name is on this stream? Would it be worth it trying for the Great Bath? Floodplains the city, +3 housing, +1 amenity. I mean, it's not the worst, but I don't know if it's worth it. I mean, I guess if I put it here, it'd be a 6 theater square, but like, it feels pointless. Great Bath in Akitaten, however, could be poggers because we could get 1, 2, 3 Sphinx around it. So that would be where I would build it if I was building it anywhere. Great Bath is great for housing, but I don't need housing. Okay, bronze working. Unit needs orders. Nice. Oh man, we got the juicy selection of city-states here. Monuments. Why not in Swinet on the bottom wheat tile? Swinet's a newer city. That's really it. Ooh, I should place my commercial hubs. Let's see. Com. Oh. No, I'm waiting for the... Never mind, I can't do that yet because I'm waiting for the trader. Trader in capital or in Akitaten to Ayutthaya. Ayutthaya has a trade request. Do I have enough time? I do. I don't want to fight for Ayutthaya. I think I will go with Valletta. I think the amenity with Ayuthia is worth it. Or sorry, the envoy. So, ComHub, doop. Should probably go industrialization instead of wheel. You crazy! That's so stupid. You're getting timed out. Go to the bucket for 5 minutes. You need to think about it next time you type in chat, okay? I want you to think first. Okay, what can we build in here? We're waiting for the trader. I will probably just force
Russia, can I do borders, please? Thank you.
Oh yeah, because if you finish a builder on the same turn Liang establishes, you get the +1 builder charge. Thank you, that's actually a good tip. All right, so we let time flow. We create the trade route. Ayuthia, boom. Commercial hub. Boom. Can't afford that tile just yet. Quickly grab an extra scout. They have a lot of utility. Boom. There's wheel boosted. +1 mine. Which gets us closer to the watermill. Farms gain +1 production. City must be adjacent to the river. That'll be something we work our way towards. Wait. Farms gain +1 production? Oh, damn. Okay, we don't have games and recreation. I need to find a trade route to Valletta. Although Russia's going to have suzerainty of that, so I should really find someone else. Farms are scary in multiplayer. Yeah, I mean, but like no one's going to declare war on me until later. And I would rather like get the benefit of the production now rather than hemming and hawing about whether or not I should build farms. Okay. I want to place this. I can't place it yet. I will put another scout on the board. Yeah, Amani World Tour isn't as good in multiplayer. You are correct. Oh, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Oh. So this is a Drums of War game, right? Monumentality? No, it's going to be Pembrush of Voice. Each city receives 2 culture and 1 gold for each specialty district. Feels like a very natural progression here. We're now going to be hitting our culture curve. What's going to be our second district? We could do a cheeky theater square follow-up here. All right, Amani. I'm gonna be fighting for Valletta. I do like the idea of autocracy if we do build a few wonders, you know? Let's do it. Let's have some fun. That was stupid, maybe. I don't know. What do you guys think? He didn't choose monumentality, but I don't have that much faith. Why would I choose monumentality when I have no faith? Improved dies, man. You're negative. Oh, damn. Minus 10%. Okay, yeah, I need to fix that. Where's my incense? Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'll switch. Fine, chat. Fine, I'll switch. Workers? Why would I make workers before feudalism? Shut your mouth if you don't know what you're talking about. Nothing worse than a backseater who don't know what the fuck he's talking about. It's good to make a few workers. I am making workers, okay? Chill. I'm just kidding. Listen. This is my second ever free-for-all game. Slow down. Backseaters are getting banned from here on. Hold on.
Australia, remove please your scout. Thank you.
We should take all great peoples or we can skip.
We can skip.
Thanks.
Boom. You've now officially transitioned into the potato is no longer allowing commentary on his gameplay. Waiting for some of the
I'm
tests.
going to need this city-state, Egypt.
What's up? Sorry.
I'm going to need the city-states where you have your money.
I was just going to yoink suzerainty for era score and maybe see if I can buy like an ancient wall or something for a boost. I'm not gonna fight you for it if you really wanted. I was just thinking I could yoink it early. If that's okay. But also, man, Valletta on Russia is scary. So it doesn't cover this cool spinny globe? No. It gets bigger now. This is happening. Don't backseat me on how to stream. You should use OBS. Oh my god. I don't even know if you could do shadow. Look, just shut up. Can I ask you why you put 3 commercial hubs next to each other so that they get the adjacency from the government plaza and therefore have high adjacency? Oh my god, he's going all in with his Amani on Valletta, and I can't even yoink it. Okay, whatever. You know what? I'm just going to kill Armagh this game. Just to be annoying. To Russia. Right. Let's go scout his borders. Does CPL still have the rule where you can only kill 1 city? Yes. No, you can kill as many CS as you want. You can only capture 1. And I'm going to raise Armagh to get rid of his faith.
Guys, I've got sugar. I wanna some access for you, maybe to trade.
Stupid mistakes. Russia is your friend. He wouldn't be happy if you did that to him. Listen. Is he going to throw his game because I heard his sim? Probably, actually. He probably would do that. Makes sense. But he's already bullied me for Valletta. I'm taking Armagh. Armagh does nothing for me, so I'm just going to kill it. Settle that area or something. Alright. Market on the way. I don't know what my next governor should be. Probably Magnus. For chopping. Damn, that Greece sim is crazy right now. .46 culture this early is like banging. Is it CPL? Yes. There you go. I made the text smaller for you. Okay. We want to get to apprenticeship. We want that +1 production from mines. I need to get trade routes up. I have a governor title. I don't think we need to level up Magnus. Let's have a look. We have in our capital, we have 1, 2, 3. We have a lot of revealed resources, so I think it could be worth it. What's the housing like in Rakadet? It's good enough. I think this would be worth it to get the sim up. That +1 food is big. I'm being converted to Catholicism. What is it? Feed the world. That could be quite powerful, actually, if we use that to grow gigacities. All right. Oh, tempting. Is it a team game or free-for-all? It's a free-for-all. I think my capital sim makes up for the fact that I'm low on cities right now, considering I'm one-turning settlers. So that is my defense for my low city count. Little piglet I can settle on. Very nice.
Mr. Australia, I will soon put a city on your coastal, so we can trade. It will be really soon.
Okay.
Do I have a spare copy of dyes? I have one incense. How's the game this morning? I think the game is going okay. We're learning. We're figuring it out. I think my sim is pretty bad compared to the other players, but I think it will explode given a little bit of time. All I need is a little time. I need to get a mine or two up.
Mr. Egypt, can I pass through your empire, please?
Yes. Just don't like touch anything on your way through, okay? These are all extremely expensive vases that I've collected.
Okay, it's okay. Don't worry.
Is this game fun? Hell no. Why do you think? God, why would anyone play a fun game? Dude, come on. I welcome the sweet embrace of death every waking second that I have this game open. Did he take my trade? Average league player? True. Are we nearly there yet? Yes, we are, good sir. Spiff is immune to the backseat banning rule. I think it's kind of missed the point during the multiplayer. But would you ever hold like a newbie class in Civ multiplayer to help show screw up plays, dude? Like
Spanish. I don't need your religion.
if you want to see a newbie stream for multiplayer to watch people mess up, you're here. Welcome. You're watching the video, Necroner. This is it. I am the guy. I am the newbie here.
You can corvitate Yongle, Spanish.
How's it going, Mr. Rebel?
Quite good.
It's a terrible move.
It's
a terrible move.
Potato.
Hello. What's up?
Not bad. Nice to see you on the multiplayer server.
Woo! Yeah, it's fun. I'm enjoying it.
What are you playing this game?
I'm playing Egypt. I got Lady of the Reeds of the Marsh, Edamananki, plus Liang. I got a tile. I got a sheep tile in my capital. That's 4 food, 2 production. I got a flat floodplain. That's a 2-4 tile, and it's about to be a like 3-5 tile.
Yeah, it's pretty uncommon for Egypt actually to get decent spawns with BBM. Sometimes you'll see like a floodplain 7 long. It's usually unusual to see more than that with floodplains.
Oh, let me tell you, dude.
Straight on for the cap.
I spawned in floodplain Topia. I got floodplains in every direction, okay? My land is wet.
That's pretty comfortable.
Oh, you bet it is.
Just a quick question. Have you gotten to try Ara yet?
I believe that game is under NDA, so you're not allowed to talk about it. I could be wrong, however.
No, we're still allowed to talk about it. Even if we're allowed to talk about the game. We're just not allowed to
post footage.
We're not allowed to no footage. It's no footage at this point. We're allowed to say that if we got into the I got into the closed alpha a bit. Just no footage is allowed to be put out.
Yeah, so I played it a bit at Gamescom last year, and I am also in the technical alpha.
Yep, same here. It's quite interesting so far.
Yep, I posted a feedback thread actually in their forums, going over like the things with the game that I didn't like, and I think they've got enough time to fix those.
Yeah, I'll be adding my feedback thread to it on accessibility stuff. I got in on like disability features and stuff. I'm just evaluating the stuff for like people who have disabilities and stuff, and for accessibility is mainly what they let me in on. I talk to them, and that's what most of my game review and stuff is based off of, that type of stuff.
Kick ass.
I don't need delegation sent to Spain.
Yeah, I had a stroke last year, so I've kind of been on a kick when it comes to just trying to help people who can't, who have certain disabilities when they get into gaming, and trying to find easily accessible things for folk.
Kick ass, man.
Yeah,
yeah, like little tiny things. Like one thing is like clicking and dragging for people with like physical or mental disabilities is like harder than like click and the thing sticks to your mouse, you know what I mean? Like, so I've made those kind of suggestions to developers before.
Yongle have honey to swap.
Dude, I'll admit that you're probably one of the main reasons that I had actually picked up playing aggressive on like on like a server and stuff after you like showed off you and your friends playing together, and it's probably one of the main reasons I like joined the community like CPL like years ago, because I used to always just play a lot of single player and stuff. I was never a multiplayer person until I watched some of your streams with you and your friends.
Same, man. I mean, like, single player is so comfy, you know?
It is. Multiplayer is just, it's very hectic, and I got destroyed for a lot of my time when I first started.
Awesome.
We all did.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone did.
I'm currently getting destroyed as we speak, so believe me, I know the experience.
Did you spawn next to, who'd you spawn next to that decided to give you the business, Mr. Sam?
It's more so that I'm not getting currently destroyed, but I know that my game is essentially over. Germany with the sneaky forward settle, and I'm pretty much running out of room, essentially.
But who are you playing?
Canada.
It doesn't. Well, you have the production advantage quite early against that specific Germany. So if you decide you don't want him there, you can make him not be there.
Oh no, I'm friendly, it's okay.
No, he friendly for now, but I missed my first golden age. That's why it's kind of like I know my game is 99% over. It's pretty much new.
Missing early golden as Canada is that is pain. You have my condolences, Mr. Canada.
Yeah, it's doomed. I'm pretty much just delaying the inevitable.
You're playing for, like, you know...
Potato, can you move your warrior, please?
Oh, sorry.
Should I have delegation?
Which warrior where?
On Russia.
Oh, 2 potatoes.
Oh, sorry, my scout. Sorry, I was just, like, mindlessly exploring. Sorry about that.
No, the warrior.
Warrior.
One of the things that I hope that they work on for Civ 7 is that
Potato?
I don't see my warrior. I literally can't
On
find
Russia.
it. I'm looking. I don't see him. I don't see a warrior.
Yeah,
Oh, come on. Oh.
Oh,
I mean,
you're probably talking to the other potato, right?
Yeah, he was talking to other potato.
Oh, many of them are there.
There's the McWhiskey and the greatest potato. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. We had a situation between two people who had a similar name. One was named was it Greatest Pav, and then there was another person. I'm trying to remember who the other Pav was. And they would actually end up fighting a lot in games, and it was the Pav off that would occur sometimes. One of the things I hope they do for Civ 7 is they make it so that multiplayer pins don't send the game in, don't destabilize the game.
Are you hoping for a better code? Like, I think it's a bit delusional.
No, their net code improvements aren't completely a delusional thought. It's just it would take it just would mean 2K would have to invest the money. I know 2K investing money is a naive thought, but it's
Spain, don't do it, please. Spain, come on. You know what I mean?
No, you can't. You can't. Anyways, you're Canada. I'd have to denounce you.
Oh right, I forgot. Never mind. Yeah.
Greetings, Mr. Nicholas.
Hey, buddies. What's up, pals? Caleb invited me to play. I was like, AFK not in the call, and they moved down, and after like a minute he just kicked me instead. I was like, bro, you invited me to the game.
That lobby just has a few too many people.
Nah,
whose mods
Nutella's
I'm
gonna
unsure
crash.
about. Nutella is gonna crash.
Can Coliseum go on floodplains?
I played Big Dodgers for that one.
But yes, as Potato said, I'm playing for placement. Hopefully not last or runner-up last. You know, that's because my game is. I'm not delusional about this one.
Rebel, who's Inca, and Egypt.
The potatoes.
Are there 2 potatoes in here? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, it's
And
quite
I'm as a
confusing.
German. I'm friends with both potatoes.
Potato lover.
I thought at first I was seeing things. I was like, am I seeing potato and both people you're looking at? And then I was like, oh, I am.
Rebel with the blessed grease spawn.
Yesterday was crazy spawn. So I fucked it up.
Yeah, actually, Rebel did got spawn with neighbors. Well, not neighbors, but.
I do this mistake. The last 10 games. I don't know why.
Because you're bad,
Just-
I guess?
Egypt's special
Yeah,
ability
yeah.
is to build adjacent to rivers
anything
in
else.
this mod.
No, well, actually.
20% production towards place
Yeah,
next to river. Does not
straight up
receive
the
damage
truth.
from floods.
What mistake are you doing?
He's got Magnus and he's sending 4 gold trade routes to city states.
What? No, it's a money
What?
trade routes.
He's
It's 1 Magnus. It's Magnus 1 for chopping.
Rebel, you learned me. Can't do this.
He's just being bad instead of doing his
And the
internal-
mistake I spoke of is fucking having autocratic legacy.
Eh?
It's not that bad.
Wait, who's
Yeah,
autocratic
it
legacy?
is pretty bad.
You get like +8.
Autocratic legacy could be way worse.
Oh my god, that Australian spawn is insane.
No network
the-
no network shenanigans so far.
Australia has quite the favorable spawn bias right now.
Hi, I realized.
Yeah, but this one is
morning,
pornographic.
why I like playing Civ and I've gravitated towards playing it again is because I always have this choice paralysis of what I want to fucking play or do, and when you play Civ, you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
It just takes away. You go, I play Civ, and then the next thing you know, it's the end of the day.
I got you. Yeah. It does remove some of the choice paralysis.
What the fuck is that settle?
Shit.
What do you mean?
I mean, you're after pop 3, you're fucked.
No, it's okay.
Shit.
Okay.
If you want to judge my gameplay, I'm just gonna not stream.
Oh
no,
my
no,
god.
no, no, no. I'm watching. Stop.
What ally you want, guys? Australia and Canada.
Oh,
What, sir? Say again? I was not paying attention.
What your allies?
God.
I'm
Holy shit, this Russia spawn?
I sent you back, I will.
Thanks, thanks.
Oh, Russia's the dark horse, lads.
I missed the best fire goddess ever. Like I have. What?
Oh yeah, I see.
It's gonna
Oh,
auto explore scouts
you don't
now.
find
I'm
that
tired of
7 foot
manually.
Oh yeah, I didn't see it.
Spanish. Spanish alliance.
What? Who's speaking?
Yongle speaks to Spanish.
Golden Age? I should get it. Chopping out the Great Library, I'm hoping.
Deal, Mr. Spain. Big deal.
Rebel, can I see that sexy con? Oh, thanks.
May I please get borders, China?
Okay, for Moksha 2 is the second best governor to Russia. Leaves you save 3 turns to help some reaching other civics. Oh yeah, that's true actually. Should have gone Moksha 2. Oh well, that's why my culture is so weak. Yeah, that makes sense now to me. Yeah, good call.
Van Alliance, Mr. Wilfried.
Was that a question to me?
Yeah, Canada, Van Ally.
Oh, Canada? I don't know.
What, sorry? I'm sorry. I'm not really paying attention to Discord. What did you say?
I wanna know when Canada get ally.
Oh, 1 turn. Sorry,
Yes.
I was not. I was not paying attention. My bad. Just kidding. I did not get my inspiration because a volcano killed my pop. Unlucky.
Unluckus.
Golden Age secured. Make sure to switch this tile. Going for the Great Library. Probably shouldn't have gone for the Great Library, but it doesn't matter now. I'm just going to take it. I've already invested into it.
Again, move your scout.
No.
Oh,
Thank
I was
you.
talking to Discord.
There's no way in hell multiplayer is ruining video games, bro.
Nope. Multiplayer is great for video games.
Imagine playing Civ and
depends.
being like, yeah, this is fun to play by myself only.
Some people have fun with it. And there's
Yeah,
Oh,
nothing
it's
wrong.
500
it's
hours.
fun. Yeah, playing multiplayer playing Civ by yourself is perfectly fine. There's
Well, it's like relaxing. You don't have to worry about any like sweats, but it's way more fun when it's like people.
in some cases, I think especially early on, playing Civ by yourself and learning is like just absolutely the best feeling. Like getting to learn the game in a nice, comfortable environment.
Inka, you make some mountain tunnels here? Traders?
Yeah.
This is all looking pretty good, actually.
Just
I'd say,
next
like,
turn.
I mean, okay, we're not in a very strong position, but I would say, like, the game is going okay for me. Just auto-explore all their units all over the
Actually,
map.
can you make them
get
on
annoying.
volcanoes?
Nope.
Oh.
Library, let's go. Commercial hub. Let's go. Could you play? Can you play against PotatoMcWhiskey and still watch his live stream? Generally speaking, it's frowned against, but people are going to do it, so I'm just like you shouldn't do it, but like, there's no enforcement mechanism for me to stop you doing it. You watch me play this game and realize how bad you are at it, dude. You don't even realize how bad I am at it. How do you, since everything is happening in relatively fast in multiplayer, how do you observe what went wrong if you find yourself at a bad spot compared to others? Talk to people, analyze your game. When we're done, if there's time, we might go back over the game and try to figure out what went wrong. Really, I think the biggest mistake was I went for Magnus plus Liang. I think the one drop in Magnus was fine, but maybe I should have gone 2-drop Moksha first. That would have been better. Is this BBG? Yes. Is multiplayer tougher than Deity? Yes, if the other players are competitive. Okay, commercial hub. Definitely need more builder charges.
Germany, I have civil now, by the way, and friendship is up.
Russia. I have civil in 2 turns. Would you like an alliance with me, good sir?
Who's asking?
This would be Egypt.
Oh yeah, sure.
Which kind of alliance do we do? What's the meta?
Alliance.
Just any?
Science, of course.
Science, got it. Okay. Blue's got housing problems. We'll fix it.
Russia, can you move your builder in the China city? I want to work Ember.
Sure.
You think in Civ 7 they're gonna bring back Brandenburg Gate? Whatever it's called.
That would be nice if some of the older wonders and stuff got brought back.
The thing is, who cares about that?
There's some people who care. No need to be dismissive about it.
Mr. Inca, big deal.
Can we pause for 5 minutes?
Has it been 2 hours?
It has been about an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah, then no pause. Just queue up your things, do your stuff, what you need to do, and then come back.
So do I go free inquiry or pen brush and voice? I feel like I'm already
do a continent flash for your
super
chat.
behind in culture.
Move a scout with a lamp, please. Thank you, sir.
Are you asking? I am genuinely asking for opinions. Backseating is unrequested. At this point, we want to ooga booga into a neighbor. You know what? I'm gonna just go pen brush and voice and keep simming, because I'm so big, dude. Russia, alliance up.
Perfect.
Why aren't you playing the new Elden Ring DLC? Cause askers? Who gives a damn about that? We have
It's
enough.
time for egg without us, guys.
We have an opportunity to do something real funny right here. Does Potato not like music? I don't play music on my streams, dude. You know why? Here's why. If I'm streaming with music on, you can't play your own music. Oh my god, I just blew your own fucking mind. Get a playlist, put it on at the same time as my stream. Now you've got to stream with music. I know this innovation sounds wild. Does it work when watching streams from mobile sometimes? That's true. My bad. That's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's true.
Won't get through the tunnel.
Because there is a path.
Yeah, the other one will. You need another tunnel on the other side, like on the right mountains, so all my cities can actually trade to you.
Oh, where?
Like to the right of the volcano.
Oh, okay.
Like my right cities will choose the path in the trade route instead of through the mountain pass.
Okay, got it.
I feel like China's going to YOLO attack me at some point this game. I don't know what. I just got that like. I got that feeling that he's just going to come for me. Backseating is unsolicited advice. If I ask for opinions from chat, China dominates you hard in the sim department. He doesn't need to go to war, but he could. No wars. Free-for-alls are usually like a sim fest up until the last few turns, and then people try to get score by killing each other. Pastures, +1 food, banking for production. Oh shit.
A knife there was.
+1 culture and production to all rainforest tiles in your empire is pretty goated. But what I want are commercial hubs. Few unimproved tiles in here. Quickly grab that watermill and a builder. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, people who fight early get swallowed up by other players, so I'm gonna settle right here with Armagh.
Hello, friends, please move your scout from Inca.
Egypt, I sent you the links. Like, turns.
Oh, you were asking. How does someone have 180 culture? That's the power of multiplayer players, man. Turn 57. It's a different ball game.
Oh my god.
Probably went theater squares. My sim is way below average. Feels bad, man. Those are crazy culture numbers. Z is my button for...
Otto, you playing a game after this?
All
More
right.
than likely, yes.
All right, so my watermills are starting to come in. I think my sim isn't like... Here's the thing. It was pretty bad because I made a few mistakes, but I got the concepts down right. So I'm starting to figure out. What Eureka did I pick? I went for pen, brush, and voice again.
Spanish.
Because I wanted
I need to scout your cities to make traders.
Pump more culture. I do have enough gold. I could buy stuff. What do I need? I think builders are what I need.
Egypt deal for Lux.
Pearl for coffee. Accept. Adamanaki only works on improved farms. I'm not looking for the science from it, and my builder charges have been busy. My capital has been pumping settlers, so it hasn't had the population to work the farm, so I didn't see a point in improving them. Because I didn't go Magnus, I went Liang. So it's probably arguably a mistake for me to have gone so many cities.
That Inca spawn is highly blessed. That is such a blessed Inca spawn.
So I mean, there are arguments for me having made some pretty big mistakes this game, but we'll do that analysis into after the game. Okay, so I have campus coming up, I have settlers, I have builders. I have a lot of builders coming. Probably should have gone harder on builders. I think that was my big mistake here. Is I didn't go hard enough on builders and I didn't chop out my land fast enough. My tempo was way too low. It's a good call in the gems tile. I didn't see that. It secures me another lux. You go 3 Magnus. You put 3 charges into Magnus so that you can get the chops plus the growth boost. Trade routes to your capital get +2 production, and trade routes get +2 food. We are going to plug in Vissel Banking and probably switch to Divine Right. Backseaters will not get banned. Here's the thing. If you're just reminding me of something I missed, if you're suggesting me to change a decision, I will absolutely eviscerate you. But if you're just like, hey, you missed this thing, I'm like, oh yeah, good call. We never settle. We never stop. His sim is way too strong for me. His sim is way too strong for me, so I need to play for score. I'm bottom score. Keck W. Alright. How do we get more score? Guess what?
Nicholas just said something about free pop and that he will be growing anymore.
Yeah, I fucking. What you want me to like just openly tell like, hey everybody, Rebel's gonna fucking build Petra there in the future. Watch out.
But it grow 5 to 5 pop without it.
Nah.
What do you mean? It just finished this turn.
Nah, I didn't see that.
Ah, okay.
I wish Petra worked on floodplain desert.
Yeah, I was wondering. I see it the first time actually.
I don't want coaching. I want to learn how to play multiplayer on my own. I want to make my own mistakes. I want to
just 2 sets.
Skip the learning process. You know what I mean?
I mean, if you build a watermill, you're fine.
Yeah.
I think things are going okay for me.
It's a 3-2.
I would be interested in hearing people's analysis of what went wrong here for me this game, though. Hopefully get a Huey. I should have pre-prepared the tech for that. Stats will ramp soon, Copium. True. The stats are always in a state of ramping.
Rebel, if I don't see 300 culture in the next 15 turns, I want my money back.
Money.
He's gambling on you.
What is money?
I don't know, I'm broke as hell, dude.
I should stop settling. Well, if I keep settling, I make myself an easy target for score. Chinese tanks waiting room, true. How's the humanity's holding up? Pretty okay. Could be better. I think things are fine. We're fine. Okay, granary done in here. We'll farm. Got watermill for the sim. Trade with Novgorod and stuff like that. You know, I bet I would have had a better game if I had gone for Audience Chamber. Brussels declared war on Legenden. Interesting. Oh, wow. Should have been a Sphinx, but... Yeah, science could be kind of scary for us to get. So what I'm thinking here is, I get this last settler out, I go settle kind of like bup. I settle near these floodplains, I get the advantage of being Egypt, and I try to just eke out as much stats as I can and hope that somewhere in the late game showdown, whoever wins, that I can claw my way back up to like not being last. It's a pretty sweaty lobby, and the players are quite a bit better than me. So hopefully we can figure something out. But I'm pretty much, I wouldn't say that I'm irrelevant, but I mean, I'm relevant in the sense that I am score for someone else to change their position. And so my playing of the game is relevant to the outcome of the game. But I'm irrelevant in this sense of view that I am not able to improve my position in the game.
Oh, now that the road is there.
The Rebel, hear me out. You let me crash on your couch for like 3 weeks.
Sure.
I don't think I get this far.
So I plugged in retainers. Now I'm buying scouts throughout my empire for +1 amenity. Because retainers gives you +1 amenity for garrisons.
Don't you live in Germany?
Yes.
How far are you from Cologne?
Oof. Check. Probably not as close as you liked.
Okay, you being a European, you said oof, because you're probably like, it's a 2-hour drive, and to me, as a Floridian, that's like a normal drive.
Oh yeah, that could be true.
Yeah, the game will end in less than 30 turns on a is as a highly likely prediction. But we learned a lot from this first game, and so I'm pretty happy with how that came out.
It's more like a 5-hour drive.
Oh, okay, so it's like where I used to live in New York, going down to the city. That's not bad. What are you, like, North German?
I live in northeast Germany, I guess. Like next to Berlin.
Checks out. I don't know much about Germany, but I know where Cologne is.
Okay, so I want to get these truffles online. Yeah, he's cranking on that culture victory. He's cranking. Score equals error score. I think the best thing that you've learned is that the lobby doesn't have to be painful with all the disconnects. True. I'm going to be real. I'm going to start asking for scrap if after the first like hour we're only on like turn 30. I'm like, dude, I got better things to do with my life than to sit in this lobby. Okay, we need to fortify all our scouts. We need to keep buying scouts too. So I don't know what late game sim looks like, but we'll figure it out. Scrap means basically discard the game and pretend it never happened.
When traders, Inca?
I think this turn. Let me check. Yeah, some of them just finished domestic playgrounds.
Nice. Cool.
Okay, so... Oh, should have put it on the river. Stupid. I forgot about Egypt's bonuses. Sometimes I make decisions and then only realize that I made a mistake. So probably the biggest lesson here is that I need to make my decisions slower. Mistakes are way more punishing in multiplayer. That's going on Obsidian. So I'm up to 100. Oh my god, he's at 300, 100. Dude, that China sim is bonkers. Can you go through the notes you made in between games? Nope. Well, I'm literally in the middle of a game. Oh, in between games. I thought you were saying I made the notes in between games. Yes, we'll review the notes regularly. Sorry, I misunderstood what you were asking. I don't even know what I should do here, but I'm flailing. But I don't want advice. I want to learn from my mistakes.
Can someone close to China give me science aliens? I have only culture and economic.
Only 2 friendship alliances. Sorry. Unlucky.
You have 2 friends. Like you can't have
Yeah.
more than that, anyways.
Feels bad, man.
Multiplayer isn't that scary. Come on. It's only scary with public lobbies. If you have a community that actually has rules and stuff, and it's not so bad. He builds 1 cuirassier, potatoes pushes over. Correct. Now, what could work is if I built 500 horsemen and just like carpet pillaged as fast as I could. But really, that would be me torpedoing my game to torpedo his game. Because I'm not benefiting. I mean, I'm getting pillage value, right? But like... Your game is already torpedoed, though? Yes, but why would I torpedo someone else's game when it's possible for Canada or Inkit to get killed below me and for me to gain rank? Because I'm the weakest player in the lobby, easily. I mean, easily the weakest player in the lobby. It's not even a question. Probably over improving now. Tiles that I can't actually work. I'll buy this tile so that I can chop out the Huey, possibly. My game may be torpedoed, but it's always possible for me to gain position if other players have a worse time. So I should always be simming because it is possible for people to fall below me. Okay, probably something else I should have been doing more actively this game is reviewing the tiles I'm actually working. Like, this city doesn't need food right now. So, like, I can take this over to here and tell the city to focus production. You know what I mean? Whereas this city could use that food. That kind of stuff probably hurts me. There's a lot of unimproved tiles in here, for example. Oh no, Canada missed his first golden age, so that's why he's doing so bad. Shoot, I never even built my Diplo quarter. Is trading a good strat? It can be. Oh shoot, I never built traders. Ninth place, we hype. Wait, did we do it? Oh, we're beaten by 1 point, boys. The 1 point wonder. Now, I could kill Armagh to get +1 city, and I could do a wave of settlements in the late game.
Monumentality builder scout ward.
So there are things I can do to kind of claw back in, like saving my gold for settler purchasing, while I focus all the rest of my resources on simming, and just slowly continue to expand to get an ever climbing amount of score.
Who's playing France and China?
It's Legenden, man.
Fuck Legenden, he's cheeks.
What?
What?
Who is speaking?
Who do you think is speaking?
Oh yeah, it's a bitch, I remember, Nicholas. Bitch. What up? You wanna know what I did? I made hang garden, stone hands, +3 candles, also get a golden age.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
And then I overshot by like 10 points, so you can do the math.
So you fucked up.
Yeah.
Meow for me.
Meow. I'm sorry, you need to be at least 6'5" to talk to me like that.
What? What does that mean?
It's not towards.
It means you're a manlet, and he wants you to be tall.
Huh.
Thank you, Whiskey. Thank you.
Exactly.
How's the femboy transitioning going, Toilet?
Very good.
Good.
Nicholas.
Oh god. What's up, Chatty?
Toilet, what do you think about making Stonehenge, but then it doesn't spread to other cities and you still got monumentality?
Suboptimal.
Yeah, that's what I think too. Yet, here we are.
Not really good at English speaking, sorry. If you wanna me understand you, I need slowly speak. Sorry.
Wait, again, you play Eleanor, but you didn't go Holy Sites. What is little bro cooking?
Dude, no, but listen, okay, I see Canada, Russia, Gorgo. I'm telling myself to not play Eleanor, but somehow I still locked again, you know?
That's crazy.
And I'm not going Holy Site when there's Russia, Canada in the game.
Huh.
I ain't getting shit.
Don't worry, just 2 city project feed.
No, 9. Not how it works.
Alright, that's too much pressure on me. I'm gonna end my
Oh!
stream.
Dude, we're on 8th. Poggers, dude.
I can stream it and they can see some of the worst games I don't
Yeah,
have.
go ahead. Stream
I mean,
Bro, we're
my
climbing.
game is already,
We are
it's already
fucking
ruined, it's
climbing.
over.
I think someone is killing Australia. Eleanor. Yeah.
Alright, thank you.
That's a
for
Guard
letting me
Imperial
do this
push.
stream.
Oh my god, Darius is watching, he's gonna flame me so hard.
Wait, what the?
It's not looking so good, eh? No?
Why is everyone coming in here now? Holy shit.
I got potato.
Because we're missing Japan. That's what it's here.
There's literally 20 people in here.
Okay, we got the granary. We got the Diplo quarter. Let's get a fat aqueduct on the sheep. An industrial. Pump up that production. Granary. Encampment. Well,
Yo, Logan, what did Australia do to you, bro?
My sim was so bad that someone else had to pay for it.
alright, we're chopping out infrastructure. Trying to get our sim up. Trying to get our sim up. Trying to catch up.
This has got fucking shot, so.
Can we
I thought
catch
he
up?
been
It's
spamming them.
unknown. It's unknown if we can catch up.
He's not,
Catch
he's
it
not
up.
Giving up, which I can respect,
Wait,
you know.
are you attacking him without doing listening post?
I am doing listening post.
I don't even have spies, bro.
Oh, okay.
But it's better to do it with the level 2 spy, you know.
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait to degen on somebody in this upcoming game.
Why you wanna do that?
I don't know. Ugga bugga, dude.
Industrial zones cranking. Amenities falling.
You know, like when you're not a really good like ultra simmer, but you're not a bad classical war player, you know.
What are the scouts
think
for?
you're
The
a pretty
scouts
good
are fortified in my
Nicholas.
cities to give me +1 amenity. And thank you for reminding
I
me
have
that
my
I am
units.
missing one.
200 per turn 70, let's go.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it. That's all we can work with, so
Alright.
best I can do.
God, my sim is so bad compared to theirs.
Yeah, sure they was killing.
Wands is in here. Whoa.
Alright, commercial hub is coming. We are going to try for the
He's laughing
Huey.
at me.
We're going into a Dark Age, but then we're going to go for the Phoenix Rising Heroic Age, okay? It's going to be bad. Like, these city pops are going to be rough. Merchant Republic gives you +1/+1 in all trade recruit. What are you talking about? Oh shit. Good call. Your own traders to your own cities gain passers.
Huh?
Oh.
Is this an intelligence agency game? I think so. Workshop first. Moving my builders. Boom, boom. There's a nice buff to our science. That was worth a couple points of science, like 3 or 4. It's not bad. Did I get banking? I never got banking.
Sorry. Good song, but you know.
I never bought banking. I never bought bank. I never bought banking.
Holy shit, you're getting defended against.
Alright, so I'm just mostly improving my tiles. I'm fortifying. Doesn't Australia get mega bonuses when someone wars him though? They're gonna change. They're changed in the mod. So it's not as powerful. Yeah. Overtook yet another player by existing. Get in there. We're climbing the ladder, boys. The sim is kicking in. The copiums are alive in chat. I want to see copiums. If we could beat Spain, okay, let me say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I can come 6th in this game, dude, I'm happy. That's like, the bar was like, if I could come 9th, now I'm thinking about, now I'm getting notions. If I can come 6th, oh my god, we're cooking. He's got research labs, doesn't he? How is his science so big? Holy shit, where is he getting the science from?
Keep forgetting about you having Guard Imperials.
Yeah, I don't have. I should have made more people.
Russia's sim is pretty tasty too. He's doing pretty good. Yeah. Here comes China tanks though. China has no reason to attack me. Well, to get to Russia, I guess. I'm supporting Russia. But that's only if he thinks he can't climb above him. Russia has a bigger empire, more... Okay, yeah, I'm dead. China is going to attack me to get to Russia. Either to attack Russia or to simply overtake him from score perspective. Because I am the easiest target on his borders. Because my sim is weaker than Spain's. But... if I can get to pike and shot maybe and start spamming out those. Yeah, he's getting some good stuff from being friends with me. Oh my god, I could have gone holy sites and pumped even higher populations. Oh shit, I might actually just do that. I could have inherited Russia's Feed the World and simmed even harder. Just gone full greed. That would have been godlike, dude. This is the meme build. Pikes will help, but yeah, he still kills me. Yeah, I'm 100% dead, dude. That's why we're going for the Giga Sim. So that whatever's left of my empire has the highest possible score. Who has 15 envoys in Muscat? That looks like Kakarik. Those pikes will be surprised when they see planes. Yeah, probably. What about a cheeky Anchor Want?
Yo, Jelly, Jesus.
Like construction or something.
Dude. I'm so dead. Why am I so dead since he has the same military power? Military power scales exponentially with tech. He's going to be hitting me with tanks while I'm just barely unlocking pike and shot. Get some water.
Can I go? He dropped 4 my cities.
You lost 66%? How many cities did you have and how many did you lose?
What?
If it's Australia, you didn't lose 66%, but you can ask for a Villa if you want.
Bro, he's letting us sim. He's not going to kill us. I can't believe it. We've been given the golden ticket to sim as hard as we want. I'm buying a settler. AFK check. Why not attack him now then? I'm betting it's like a not minus 10. There is no reason to attack him. In order to attack someone, you have to have a reason to do it. I don't have a reason. Chocolate. Chocolate fuels me, dude. I missed a turn. I missed a turn for water. Yeah, if you want to help Russia, I can attack him, exactly. How's the culture win going? We're not going for culture. We're going for the sim victory, baby. Must be the reason why I'm king of my castle. Must be the reason why I'm king of my castle. Do you hate yourself enough to queue for another lobby right after this? Probably not. What we will probably do is do a little bit of analysis with people who, like any of the players who've been watching. Like, I'll get their opinions on how the game went and be like, what do you think I did wrong? What do you think I did right? Can you point to a specific moment that I could have improved? And we'll probably do a post-game analysis type situation. Oh, I could steal that. Great Admiral. Fine if I have to. Is someone whispering? All right, consulate, builder, shrine, bank, university, library, campus. I think we're generally simming pretty okay here. We're up to 300 production per turn. My capital is up to 70 per turn, which is pretty crazy. Call this a pretty tasty win right now. Score check. Where are we at? Oh, 491. We're now 4th from the bottom. Simming is Sim City. Thanks for Flying Toilet. Appreciate it. If you play multiplayer like single player, you'll be irrelevant. Hey. Someone is like whispering in here, like their mic keeps like hot micing, but it sounds like and it's like,
I don't know. Who is this?
It's triggering my brain. I would appreciate it.
We can just keep. I'll keep an ear out and see if I can locate the person.
I didn't see anybody hot micing.
It sounds like somebody's mic is like really far away and there's like a TV in the background. It's like, it's one of those little ADHD noises, you know what I'm saying, bud?
Do you still hear it now, or?
No, I don't hear it now. It's like random.
Oh, okay.
I hear it too, yeah.
I'll just go monumentality here, I think. I don't use push to talk. I mute myself when I'm not talking in the channel. I think that's a perfectly reasonable difference to push to talk, right? I used to use exclusively push to talk. But a lot of games, you map the side mouse button to stuff, so then it's annoying if the game does that, and you're like trying to talk to your friends in Discord, and you start like fucking rolling your airplane to the left into a mountain. You know what I mean? Think I could take down China with some Marianus? That's a good ass meme. That's a solid meme right there. Mariani is actually broken. I don't think a 25 melee strength unit is going to do much at this phase of the game, guys. Zero lag on my end. I hate tea. Base proposal, Spiff angry. Yeah, true. I'm sure Potato can win. Holy crap, you're on higher levels of copium than me. No one expects me to vote down tea, which I have. It's the best part of that. You can win next game, copium. We got the university. Let's have a look. Watermill would do work in here for production. We have a holy site. I'm simming up. I'm simming up. Oh, I'm simming up. My way. My way. I'm simming up my way. Renew Egypt, please. Okay, campuses are on the way. We're doing okay. How long do you estimate this game will take? Probably another 15 turns. I can buy another settler soon. Russia can't hold this for a long time. It's really going to come down to science, which means I should be playing for score. Other people are going to win, so I need to play for score to optimize my score. Now, I've got nobody nearby that I can attack. Gorgo could attack me, in theory. However, we are relatively equal in science now, so it wouldn't be like a super optimal attack for them. So for me, I think my position is to try to play for score, try to just sim as hard as I can, get as much production, get as much growth, get as much population, get as many wonders, sneak as many cheeky wonders in as I can. Going for score usually involves killing someone. Correct, but I have so much empty land that I can just slow settle it while I sim. Russia just double settled out here. He's securing this. I'm okay with him taking the tundra, actually. That's fine. Tundra makes sense
Can
for
I
him
go
to...
now?
Again, what is the city count there?
He lost 5 cities and he has 8 total. There's 5 out of 8 he lost. I don't know if that's enough.
Anyone good at maths?
It's technically not enough, but just let him go now.
I guess we go let him go now. Alright.
I think I will vote the pass anyway for him.
Yep.
Nope.
Next time, wait till the host says you leave. Someone will report you for that.
Okay. Sorry. Thank you for the game.
Easy, well played.
Thanks for the game, GG. It was fun to play with you, bro. Campus. We're simming away. We're simming away. We're simming. Let's go for food and production. Going for food and production. Simming up as hard as we can. No one told me about Mont Saint Michel. Bruh. You didn't want a backseat? Listen, you could just say, Potato, read Mont Saint Michel. That's an acceptable backseat. You just, you tell me, hey, go look, read that. It's different from, Potato, go get it. You get me? I didn't want to get banned. Fair. Golgar's making 3 times more culture than us, so if fascism happens, it's GG, probably. I can't believe I missed out on so much food and culture there. That's actually painful.
Mr. France, maybe you wanna switch your ally for me to have big trade routes?
Who's speaking?
Germany.
Sure. Yeah, we can do that.
Nice, nice.
Oh my god, why am I in this trash government? What am I doing?
In Greece, do you have engineers?
It was a learning experience, true.
I'm building them right now.
Hey, just because I don't want backseaters doesn't mean I'm not going to blame you guys for not telling me. But you know what kind of experience this is? Bro, what happens if everyone passes on this? Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. So, thinking about how to optimize my score, it's really going to be about maximizing food and production. We're 40 points behind Muppets. You get some score from cities, and we are going to keep settling cities. Great People could also be another way for me to scoop up a little bit. He's getting some from Great Admirals. I could get a Great Prophet and then just never found my religion. We got the granary in here. I think it could be good for us to get a factory. I will grab an encampment. I'm going to start needing to compete. Holy shit, Russia's going to war, boys. But it's not with me because I'm his ally. Saved by a technicality. Benefit of not founding a religion, I get to feed the world. And then I can found a religion later if I really want to. Catholicism has feed the world in it.
When your friendship ends, France, with someone?
Yeah, I still like 15 turns, I think.
Okay.
But I will do with you when it's over.
Okay, I'm gonna settle this city here. And that city there when the time comes. Russia might not like that, but it's true. You do get a ton of score from founding a religion, but I don't have to do that until we think the game is going to close. So Mont Saint Michel will be a big boost to my empire. That's really, really important to know, Mont Saint Michel. What's the spy game plan here? I think it's to steal tech boosts from China. China's gone air. Printing turn 80, we are greeding out. Dude, you have no idea the level of greed that I have engaged in at the moment. There's Mont Saint Michel. We're getting a holy site. We're getting anchor what? Turned down for what? Give me that what? So Holy Site Campus, Commercial Hub. Encampments. Before I do that, you good sir, I'm gonna crank out 2 builders for me. Then, okay, I will send you down to the south. Generally, we're still improving a lot of tiles down here. Chop, chop, chop.
And move your scout, China City.
Trade with St. Petersburg. Got so many places trading with there. Getting our Sphinx up. Trading with Novgorod. I'll give this to Buto. Yes. Look at these tile yields, bro. My sim. Is awful, but I can make things happen with it. I see lots of planes coming out here. What does multiplayer play for score? Because it's a free-for-all. It's all about ranking. Higher your score, the higher your ranking is when you, based on your expected ranking position. Dude, my scouts are so bad at like exploring the world. They haven't found shit. Planes go burp. Burp, 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 burp. Yo, what happened to Australia? Australia got absolutely zoinked by Eleanor. Got zoinked. Okay, let's quickly grab on Merchant Republic, Trade Confederation, Public Works, Town Charters. I could lose that small amount of gold in exchange for a hell of a lot great engineer points. Get that bank up. We got the encampment in here.
Egypt deal, please.
Accepted. Sorry. Temple. Granary, watermill.
Don't think you accept it.
Oh, sorry. Is this the luxury deal?
Yes.
Okay. Thanks. It's better for him than me, but I'm not the one who has to beat him. I just got to beat the other people. Amenities are broken, dude. No level 2 government plaza building?
What are you going to do, Legend, now?
Who was speaking?
Russia.
I'm not doing anything.
Sure.
I'm just preparing if you're coming to me.
That's why you had a spy on me the whole time, right?
Yeah, so I was preparing
why
if you
you
come
had-
to me.
1k of pre-builds next to me also.
No, that's why I was killing Russia with 1k of
I
people.
asked you twice if you were going to do anything, and I had no army at all, so it couldn't have been to defend myself, to defend from me, because I had no units. So don't try to bullshit me.
Okay, I mean, don't you think it's a bit suspicious if you don't have units on 75?
Oh, so you're admitting that you were planning on pushing?
Just trying with you.
Mm-hmm.
Just making you think, you know.
Problem is, you made me do units, so now I have to use them.
No, you can use units to defend yourself. That's pretty simple, no?
Not my style.
Ooh.
Oh, so your style is you don't make units for 80 turns, and if someone comes, you just feed or what?
If someone tickles me, then I tickle back.
Oh, we got a little tickling going on.
Okay. Didn't know it was like that.
Dude, these people are...
I don't know, maybe you're used to playing with victims? I'm not.
I play with Darius all the time, he's a victim.
Can you meow for me again then?
Meow.
Damn.
Can you bark from your toilet?
There's some S tier smack talking going on in here. It's real refined and chill. Loving it. Yeah, they need to make out already. True! Kiss each other on the mouth. What's a little kiss between the boys? You know what I'm saying? The smack talk is all from players that aren't actually in the lobby. Wow, that's actually cringe. Spy, it's all common. What am I doing in here with walls? $450 production. All me, baby. Chat didn't help at all. 600 signs. Holy shit. I will make power plants. Okay, listen. I'm busy. It's China's science is so high because he got all the science grade people. Well, at least that's part of it. I'm sixth? Oh, wait. I'm sixth. Wait, I'm catching up to China in score? That's correct. He probably might win a victory here. Right, factory, coal power plant, a little bit of production there. Everyone's passing on the... Am I seriously getting this absolute trash lord? Whatever, give me it. Don't care. Someone else can have those amenities. They'll fight over it. I'm throwing a wrench into the game. No one's noticed. Specialists are hella broken.
Well, should you kill Warden and then you kill me?
Four, okay. We'll think about it. Can't spy on your allies. Can spy on Patrie. Got my watt back. Granary bank. Entertainment complex should probably have factored into my plans at some point earlier. Speaking of which, get natural history for the zoo. Settled one tile away from his borders, which is very chill. Not look at the fight, just trying to get a little land. Keep my score climbing. Now, if I can stay in 6th, we're good. I call that a good clawback game, you know what I mean? Oh. I don't know why this feels so good to chew on. What did we claw back from? Me playing badly and then just building 0 military and simming as hard as possible. That's what we're clawing back from. How many texts from China?
What the
12.
fuck?
What? Oh, sorry, 14. My brain did the maths too quick. Wolin died. Keep wolin', 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 wolin'. Gaining some sources. Next turn I could buy another settler, which is good. Good. Got more builders coming out. All those chops. Trying to get the city up and running. Are the settings for the game posted somewhere in the CPL Discord? Producing Taj Mahal. Alright, nice. We got a factory in here. Let's go for that coal power plant. Let's sim it up, baby. I got 7 envoys and no time. Do you do one-on-one Civ coaching? Nope. I don't find it to be an interesting thing to do. Best way to learn how to play Civ is to play. Play the game. Enjoy it. You don't need to be coached, bro. Just chill. Go join the multiplayer community, make friends. People in there will coach you. What's your favorite brand of whiskey? I don't really have a favorite brand of whiskey. I like Jameson. How many players started in this lobby? It was 10, I believe. So it looks like there's like some giant war going on here between Australia, Mexico. Neither unit? Huey is about to pop off. Let's see if we can get some error score. Do what we can. We may as well try. We may as well practice trying to get as much error score as possible. So we're about to finish Taj Mahal. We're about to finish the Huey Tawakali. The next way I can get a point is by levying. Then a high adjacency theater square will get me some error score. Oh, never mind. I got a golden age. Done. Heroic age, boys. We're coming back into it like the phoenix that we are. The phoenix rises. Oh. The phoenix. Alright, so I'm placing aqueducts and stuff like that. I will quickly grab a builder in here. May as well keep making builders. We've got the Huey Tawakali, which feels good. We don't necessarily need a harbor in here. We will get a encampment though. We'll go straight encampment in the city. Honestly, I think my sim was kind of okay this game. I think I'm just in a lobby with some genuine like killers. This is like a fucking murder lobby, dude. I don't know, maybe I'm talking at my ass. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-O. Uh-oh. Get that stock exchange. Oh, that's 20 gold right there. 20 GPT. I need another entertainment complex up here in the north. I have one like down here. Pop one on this hill right there. Shrine complete. Temple go. Mostly just a bunch of average regular. Nobody was a particularly strong player to step up from the novice lobby. Damn. Shoot me down while I'm feeling good. Armagh still live? Yeah, I kind of like it. I like having Armagh. Because Russia is doing a lot to tank. I'm not competing with Russia, okay? I'm competing with China. Now, China's killing Greece. Now, I could, if I were able to get the planes or something, you know, turn around. But he's already got research labs. I think I just chill here. I think China is killing Greece. Because Greece is an easier kill than me. Possibly. I don't know. I think China is killing Greece because Greece is not adjacent to Russia, probably. You never touching that guy? Yeah, true. He is streaming. Hold on, let me look at the Discord. I have more production than him. Nice meme.
Hey, just wanted to chime in to say that watching someone else's stream while you're in their game is stream sniping and is a suspendable offense.
Oh no. How do I close his stream?
Oh wait.
There we go. Boom.
Repeat slowly, please.
Okay. I got a temple up. Bank. Stable bank. Bank. It's turn 113. How come you haven't won a science victory yet? True. Toes with the bait. Banned Omega lol.
When we can get Ali, Mr. Friends? Because yeah.
5 to end. I'm sending you traders though. So it should be...
Yeah, me too. I got a lot of trade routes to you.
Let's keep on growing. We gain sources in here. We're good. Listening post. Oh, do we steal his money? Nah, we go for the tech steals. Tech boosts. It's the way to go. Trade with St. Petersburg. We're making crazy sim. Is it even worth it to build these? I don't know. Also, Herson, snitches get stitches, okay? You better watch out. You do actually steal their money. If a moderator ruled that I was watching his stream there because I looked at his production score, in a player that I'm not competing with, I would I'd make my own CPL with blackjack and hookers. That's what I would do. Dude, I love this. No one's gonna attack me. No one wants to kill me. I'm gonna slip through the noose of the score loop because no one's gonna try to kill me. I'm literally invincible. Somebody took Nagaza-Gargamu, but I don't mind. I'm fighting for it, though. That's my baby.
There's half Praxis Crush.
Unlucky.
No, the one crashed. I mute myself in their chat. Why does he believe he won't get attacked, Moai? Because I am untouchable. Look at this. Who's gonna attack this? Oh? Quite good, GPT. Do you have Reform or College? I have neither. I'm in a dark age, bro. I'm in a monumentality dark age.
I have 6 fans. Okay, nice.
So, how's the game going, guys? Is everyone's sim working out? We're all happy?
I'm CC Plus.
Same.
CC Plus? Oh. Come on now.
No way, no way.
I look to my left, there's 500 signs. I look to my right, there's 600 signs. And I'm like, damn, what the hell?
Okay.
Come on now. You're doing fine.
Yeah, I mean, you're doing fine too, but you know.
I was not, dude. I only got these stats a few turns ago. I was not doing fine, okay? Listen.
Oh, what? I was not doing fine either. You know, I trolled.
Dude, I didn't know. I went like a floodplains build, and I built Mont Saint Michel like 6 turns ago.
Yeah, you took my Edamanangi, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I'm Egypt. What do you expect? Where were you even going to build?
I'm France. What do you expect?
Where were you going to build that Edamananki? Show me. Show me on the map where the Edamananki was.
Okay, you can look at my stream. You can see it's right here.
I'm looking. Where is it? I'm looking. I can see your empire. Was it in Leon?
Lion.
I'm really proud of you.
Leon?
Lion. I don't speak French.
No, it's Lyon.
Lyon. Look, listen. Lyon. That Lyon city. Cringe, okay? It's a cringe city.
Cringe.
Look at that.
Why?
What is that? 1, 2, 3 floodplains? Get out of here. 3 floodplain Edamananki?
Yeah, because I didn't improve it. You can buy me a build and I can improve it. Had been busy with other things, okay? Now it's classic game. I look at my stats. I'm not impressed, so I go to my neighbor with horse. Tell him what's up. You can take second over me, Melanie Shuvik. I'm fine.
I'm inside the game.
Oh wait, I'm not even second of mine. No, you can take second on me.
There's 1 second. Wait.
Why does the guy in the first place 1 second? How the fuck does that make sense?
It's okay.
No,
Let's play. Go play.
Play it out. Let's find out. It's only been a 3-hour. It's not even a 3-hour game yet. Let's do it. Let's find out.
He's in red jam.
Let's play it out, boys. Okay, we need to start thinking about how the fuck we're going to survive the late game wars. It's coming! I know, I was just making fun of Lyon.
I don't think the problem is here that we want to play it out. The problem is that we're gonna start desyncing now, then we need to relobby, and then back.
I mean, if we desync, we
several
can
issues.
probably come to an agreement, but let's see if it works, I think. I'm still fine to see you, don't get me wrong, but wait, who even dropped?
China.
Pilot. Ah, okay. Okay.
I need to claw score. Claw that score, baby. I'll settle a religion. Turn before we CC. Should I make my religion right now? I go for the +2 campus, not the +4, because that's a chop. The +2 on the campus is only going to apply for like another 2 or 3 turns, so I would rather have the chop because we're going to CC to the other player soon, which means concede. So potentially getting the chop was worth more than the +2 on the adjacency. We're allowed to TV1 against China? Maybe. It would be worth it to wait for the heroic. What is CC? CC means concede. Why ban backseaters aren't the best way to improve? Because people will tell you all sorts of different information in the middle of a game. You're allowed backseat the hell out of me when we finish the game and we talk about it. China one-shots my unit, so there's no point trying to clog. The only thing I can really try to do is try to just sim up to a point where he can't actually kill me in one turn. Will there be a multiplayer teamers experience? I'm just going to play by vibes. Am I going to go for the infantry clog? Yep. Infantry clog. Infantry don't require oil in BBG? Yeah, it's neither. And then mechanized infantry are oil. I'm building armories to pump out infantry. And then I'm going to go to steel. Sorry. So I want to go to chemistry for science, then military academy, steel. So we can clog up our borders and make sure no one can get an easy kill on us. Or at the very least, make killing us cost something. Because right now I'm a free kill to anyone who just wants to roll over me. And that's bad for me and all the other players in the game. I've been kind of getting away with it for now, but I'm not going to continue to get away with it. Also, one of the things is Russia is trading heavily with my capital, but I've completely torpedoed his sim by not building enough districts in my capital. Like, that's actually a significant penalty to Russia as my ally. So I think my build was really bad. I should have gone for audience chamber and less cities. Is my genuine opinion. I'm just mostly looking to steal tech boosts to try to squeak out a few shaved off turns here. All right, 2 barracks are comping out. We got stock exchanges, banks. Like, I think I have a pretty strong economy. The problem is that I don't have the science to back it up. Is Potato muted to the other civs? Correct. Improving at a Mankey farm early would have helped with cap growth. Cap growth early wouldn't have mattered because I went for so many settlers. That was the problem. It wouldn't have mattered. It was the strategy I went for that was bad. I shouldn't have gone for Ancestral Hall. I shouldn't have gone for so many settlers from a single city. I should have done a wave of settlers. The strategy was bad in my opinion.
Okay, wait, what? Can we not just CC to Milenkovic? Give him first place in easy game, no? Oh my god, he's 5th place.
Oh, I'm 4th, baby! Let's go!
Yeah? I believed in you, no way.
Thank you, buddy. All I'm here for is the ELO points and the learning.
All I'm here for is the suffering.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
Yeah, good point.
I would like, I'm okay. I mean, my Empire's trajectory is like pretty good, but I'm okay with CCing because I could very easily get crushed right now. I'm vulnerable to the people who had a way better game than me, but I do kind of just want to get more score. I would like a 1-turn warning on the CC vote so I can found a religion to boost my score.
That's not how it works. Not
Listen,
how it works, sadly.
Listen, you get score from a religion, don't you?
Yeah, you do, but you know, you can't just say, you know, I want to know 1 turn in advance, you know.
Listen, just let me press the button. Come on now.
Yeah, you can.
But Feed the World's pretty nice. I don't want to lose it.
Feed the world now.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to lose it, but I do want the points from founding.
Have you heard of Darius? Darius 227. He's the feed the world connoisseur, you know. So ask him for tips if you need to know how to play Feed the World.
I've never heard of Darius. Darius FW?
Herson ain't cutting it, okay? He ain't cutting it. You need to pick up Darius.
The longer the game goes on, I think the better my position on the leaderboard gets. So I actually want the game to go longer, but I really don't want China to declare war on me. The second China declares, like, if China declares war on me, I start pushing for the CC to China.
So if you guys can't agree on a CC, then we go relobby next turn when he's not desyncing.
I mean, we can try just with like score, but it will probably not pass. But we can try to see if it passes, no?
Yes.
Let's try with score, and if it passes randomly, then we're gaming, and if not, then we keep playing.
Yeah, I'm kinda not happy with my placement, so I would minus.
Yeah, many people.
Pretty sure I can last long enough to outplay some people.
Sorry guys for the things. I can give up first place if you want. Always CC.
So wait, we can figure something out if China doesn't care. Let's pause here for a second. We're gonna relobby anyways. Oh no, he's distinct. Shit. Well, let's figure something else first.
Okay.
Who wants what place?
Okay, I wanna first to China, because I think
I wanna be
only
second.
two can win. So I don't think
Germany.
anyone. Yeah, I think only I or China can really win this game if we go into space or something like that because of science and nuclear. So I'm okay to as I said, I okay to CC to China, and Germany is solo second.
I don't know Germany's position.
He has really good stats. Really
He's
good production.
hiding to the left of me.
Yeah.
So Germany first, then score. Who would minus that?
Inca.
Or like I'm just.
I'm fine with it. I don't care too much.
I will.
Just try to do Germany. I don't know if we even allowed to do it, but sure.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go put the secret vote up for Germany to see.
So basically what's happening here is the players are discussing who we're going to decide is the winner of the
There's so many
game.
people in here. Oh.
Yeah, I have a lot of fans.
Can everybody who's not in the game please leave?
I don't think that's happening. I think you need to make one.
Like this is.
As a good friend, a pillar of the community, get the fuck out of this room if you're not playing, please.
Yes, exactly like that.
Just for like 5 minutes so we could do the CC vote easily. Thank you.
No, more people joining.
Yeah, more people here to learn.
So the only reason I want to keep playing is because I'm having fun. This is a fun game.
Is it?
I'm enjoying it. I'm having a great time.
Thank you, Muppets.
I have a trash spawn and I have two guys who want to kill me.
Oh, listen, Russia, me and you, we got that research
Russia,
alliance.
weren't you the one, like, you started like backing after, you know, I did one thing to you. You started backing. And now you said, why?
The hell are you talking about? You're trying to bullshit me from the beginning. Just don't talk.
Ah.
Your intentions have been pretty cleared already, so don't try to say anything on.
What are my intentions?
A lot of
You've been
passion
trying
with
to push
lobby.
me from the beginning, dude. It's very obvious. And you're like probably 1 or 2 turns away from doing so.
Okay. Crazy, no?
And I'm pretty sure your friend Germany is gonna help you somehow.
Yeah, well, he's my friend, but I think Germany's gonna go to
Problem
space.
is, I think he's more than your friend.
I don't really. I know he's a Russian player, and that's it. The only guy I actually really know in this lobby is Weberland. But he's hiding from me.
What?
So you're
No, you
telling
have
me
to
that
teach me now.
when you're going to declare me, Germany ain't going to help you?
Alright, one last time. No, there's S&D in there. S&D is also not in the vote. But S&D voted, okay. At least.
Whiskey dude.
What's up?
Yeah, new vote. Wait, sorry, there's just so many people in the
It's
channel.
a
It's hard to get everyone out.
third time's the charm.
Okay, third time's the charm. Let's go. What do you guys think? Should I vote yes? Is China about to kill me and I'll lose my placing?
Vote yes.
It's just about you. Like, it's
But I'm
what you
having so
want.
much fun playing. It's such a fun game right now.
The thing is
got
just
scammed.
why we want to CC is the game is gonna be unstable. We can try relobby like once he doesn't desync, but he did desync this turn again.
Okay,
So,
fine.
2 times desyncing is.
Oh my god.
Who's the like? You have 2
actually
minutes. 2 minutes to veto. PM me veto.
I would have veto probably in 3 turns after Diplo, but it's late.
So it's
Honestly,
past or what?
Are you aware the one, Greatest Potato? And you don't have a veto right now?
I don't. I would have.
Oh, unlucky.
It lasted 3 turns.
GG, well played, guys.
Wait, what requires a
so-
veto?
What?
What you say?
What is the requirements
For a veto, do you have to be like in a winning position?
You, if you look at the commands channel, you can just again man just type that in. Like you can read the whole thing.
Right.
What is?
I'm not
veto.
saying it out loud.
Just like what's the short version? Is it like if you're in a position to win?
Sorry, we done?
Top 3 highest score, or if you have like most science or most tourist, or like if you're close to winning like a win con, you have veto.
Okay.
So people don't scam you
Short
out of the
version.
game.
The short version is if you have a win con, kind of.
Okay,
I can
yeah.
link you
Or
the page
on
which
the
just
road.
Oh no,
has a list
I
of
just wanted like
vetoes.
the short like
Yep.
if you're in the running to win the game, people can't just be like, nah, fuck that guy, we're ending.
Yeah. If you're like 5th place and you're about to win the game, but then like everyone else agrees to CC to the other guys who have a higher score, then yeah, you're fucked, right? So that's kind of to prevent that.
Okay, so guys, it's passed, yes?
Yes, it passed. You
Okay,
can leave.
GG.
GG, lads. Great game.
Thank you for your game.
It was fantastic playing with you guys. I had a great time. Thank you guys so much.
GG's.
Thank God I'm playing Russia because this one is absolute trash.
Wait, so where does the score get reported?
At ranked reporting, like you scroll a lot down, and then there's game reports, and
Hoggers.
you have ranked reporting.
How long does it take? I want to see my ELO.
Like as soon as the guy reports the game, that should be immediately. Like he probably writing it down right now. The winner
Perfect.
reports the game always, and then you can click the scroll button on the report, and then you see all the points who get plus and minus, how many.
Sick. This is my first ranked game of free-for-all multiplayer. We're gonna find out where I stand.
I mean, with the
What
first
is it?
game being 4th, or like.
I mean,
no,
put
it's
it with
5th.
just some tips, like you could have easily died.
Oh yeah, true.
And ignored military. I was going to kill you like in few turns.
Oh well, I had just started building military, like right now. I was queuing up. I just got finished with my armories, and I was queuing up like infinite infantry because I was just going to be like, I'm just going to fill my land with crap so people can't kill me, like easily.
The biggest tip is probably to have like the highest unit you have unlocked or also built, because then your city strength gets higher, and then people are less likely to attack you because they just see, oh, 30 strength cities, let's go, just snack 1, 2, 3 cities in one turn.
Yeah, that's true. That is like, but here's the thing: Greece was kind of far away from me, and China was just chilling. And Russia was my ally, so why would he attack someone he's getting fed signs from?
I was also your ally.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
Greece.
Oh, yes, that's true. Although you weren't trading with me as much as Russia was, right? Because we're a little further.
No, we were further, and you didn't trade to me as well, so.
Yes, I never got to see any of your good cities. I never scouted your lands.
Yeah, that's why. And Inca trade routes are, from the gold perspective, better. You are from the food perspective better. So.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't needed food in this case here.
True.
Seems like it's gonna be a long learning journey for me. All these games, I feel always useless.
I'm gonna share my screen. I want some feedback on my empire. All right. What are you guys thinking?
I have to do some host stuff right now. I will look after.
Yeah, no worries.
I'll probably rewatch your stream anyways.
I'll probably edit it into a video.
Nice.
I think I have a video where I say that like when people don't know what to do, they just mindlessly queue up banks and stock exchanges.
True.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my empire right now. Bank, stock exchange, stock exchange, stock exchange, stock exchange, stock exchange. Yeah, I feel like my early game, the first little chunk of my early game was okay, but I figured out the sort of push-pull with Liang and getting settlers out of a single city. The problem is I didn't lean into making the Edamananki really pay off, which is because I didn't get these farms online for ages because I was pumping settlers here, right? And it took a long time for the settlers to pay off. I mean, they did because no one killed me, but...
Yeah, there were a couple things you could have done better. One thing is that on online speed, each turn you spend walking your settler is more impactful. You were settling some of your cities like much further away than like you should have been. Like you settled that city really far southeast of Ra Cadet or whatever, like Cyrene. You settled that before you settled the min-distance cities to your east and northeast. You probably should take the closer settles faster.
Probably, but this was like I just want to make sure China doesn't get north of this river, right? So that was like the strategic implication.
Yeah, well, if he wanted to get north of that river, he could have just sent a couple tanks.
Yeah, but that was in the early game when everyone was fairly equal, you know.
Yeah.
But no,
that was
fair
a good
point.
Question, though. Yeah. I was just gonna ask that the same thing too, because every game I played 3 games so far, and the same thing kind of happened to me. I just get choked out in terms of land. Like, how am I supposed to? You know what I mean? I don't know. It's just I've tried pumping out the settlers with the, especially with Canada with the 2 settler opener after doing the builder, whatever, etc. But it always feels like I just run out of room always, no matter what.
I mean, can you share your screen? Like on Canada.
Oh, I already left the game, unfortunately.
Yeah. If you could get like 8 good cities, you can just go Mounty Rush and push somebody. You don't need more than 8 for that.
All right. Okay.
Can you get by with like 6 cities?
6 is pretty tight. Like if you're doing 6 cities, I think like you're going for at a minimum like a Renaissance era push to get more room. Like 6 is really tight. You want at least 8 if you want to like keep up for like a later game push or something.
Right. So like for me, would you have said like what was the point of these cities out here? Like why even bother? That was like money you could have put into your
Oh yeah, that was just score, right? You're just
that's
high
true.
Score there.
But like let's say I was playing for a win condition, like I should have settled my city sooner, faster, and stuck to 8, right? And simmed on 8. And pushed.
Well, yeah, not on Ancestral Hall, you'd want like 10.
Right.
Since you went Ancestral. If you want Audience Chamber, you can get away with 8. Because Audience Chamber gives a ton of food in BBG, so you can get like a couple of really big cities with it. There were some other notes I have here on things that you could have done better. One is that you built too many tile improvements in Cap relative to its population.
True.
You had like 5 pop in Cap and like 9 tile improvements in it.
True.
And one of the other things is that several of those good tiles that you weren't working that city could have been swapped to one of its neighboring cities, but you didn't. You kept them idle there.
That's a single player mentality. Not swapping, just like being lazy, right?
Yep. Some other stuff. You were in Penbrush and Voice, and you were still queuing up a monument first in your cities. You can just go straight for a commercial hub. They give 2 culture in Penbrush.
That's right.
So, like, if you have, like, a 10-turn commercial hub, you would never click an 8-turn monument, ever.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just, it's strictly worse, right?
Yes, yeah. You go, like, your first 3 cities, you're probably getting a monument, but then once you have commercial hubs, once you're in Penbrush and Voice, you just go, you don't need to go a monument in your cities anymore, you just go straight for districts.
Yep.
You could have gone free inquiry for your second Golden Age dedication. You had, like, I saw your policy card, you had 25 commercial hub adjacency at the time.
Yeah.
So if you go free ink and then you put that in, you gain like 50 science right away. Instead of being on like, you were on like 60 science, 50 culture or something on that turn, you could have been on like 110 science and then just pumped out some sphinxes for culture or whatever.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
Mont Saint Michael.
That's true. The Mont Saint Michel, Michael or whatever. Hurt me. Had I built that earlier, it would have been like super giga awesome. Because think of all this land, right? And if I had gone like Mont Saint Michel, early watermills, plus a few farms of these floodplains, boom, boom, boom. Now I'm cranking culture, science production, and I can just, sail easy on the science front with my commercial hub adjacency, while I'm transitioning to campuses.
There are some other things. What is it? You never check the great person screen throughout the early game, which is I think partially because against AI they just take all the early great people.
You never get
but
them.
against humans there are a lot of really good ones that you might want early, and also projecting is twice as efficient on online speed compared to standard speed because of an oversight by Firaxis.
Wait, what's the oversight?
Yeah, so the oversight is that projects give the same amount of great person points, right? But they cost half as much production, and great people cost half as many great persons. They double dipped. I talk about this in one of my videos, but so there's that one classical era great merchant that grants an extra trade route capacity. He could be offered right from the start of the game. If he's up for grabs, it's cheaper to run projects and grab him than it is to build a market, and you still get a trade route capacity, and then you still get to build the market afterwards. And it's like tricks like this that are like unique to online speed are like something to keep in mind.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Yep. You took too long to build your factories. I saw some people in your chat complaining about that.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, I got 18 points out of this game, baby. How do I see my points?
You can go to the commands channel and type .stats.
Oh shit.
It won't update right away. It takes a couple of days for them to process the game, and then it goes into your permanent stats.
Sick. Okay, so skill, I'm at 1200, which is the base. Oh my god, I'm TS Sigma 150. Let's go. My Sigma levels are off the charts, bro. No. No, that's sick.
Yeah, early game, I mentioned in your Twitch chat or whatever that I would play like a religious Egypt tier. Obviously, you don't have to do that. Egypt has like really 3 ways you can play them. You can go the Etemenanki rush with Liang and then go commercial hubs. You you can go just straight for commercial hubs and not bother with Etymanonchy or Liang, or you can play full into religion with Etymanonchy and Cap, and then like Stonehenge in your second city. You take the religions that give you take the religious beliefs that give bonus yields on wonders. Like in BBG, they buffed one of them from +4 faith per wonder to +6.
Mm-hmm.
And there's also another belief that gives +2 faith, gold, culture, and science in every city of the world wonder.
Sacred whatever.
Yeah, you take those two together with Stonehenge in second city and Etymanonchy and Cap, and then you go like Great Bath or something in your third city or whatever, and you get like a really big monumentality. You don't even need many holy sites. You can go like 2 holy sites into commercial hubs with that and get like pretty good stats. And you get like decent culture because you would just go like Moksha 2 early for the extra culture in one of your cities.
And you have so many good Sphinx tiles.
Yeah, you get Sphinxes. Yeah, a lot of big Sphinxes. So your culture would be fine anyway without Penbrush. But that's just one way of playing. I have a video where I talk about that build order because it's shared between a couple of civs. Like they all play the same way as long as you're going for that wonder religion with Stonehenge.
Yeah, like the OG China, right? They do that kind of thing?
Yeah, OG China runs it. Eleanor France can run it. I think they did. If you check the religions in this game, I think Eleanor France might be running that religion. Maybe. Yeah, France went for that. They probably have Stonehenge somewhere. They have Hanging Gardens elsewhere because
Its
BBG...
religion is called Who Took Etymanonchy?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, that I recommend playing that build in one of my videos. I think like barely anybody was playing Eleanor France before I made that video, and they're like, "Wait, I can play it this way."
Nice.
Yeah. If you ever want like just a good idea of what like a good full game sim looks like, I have a video on the Science Victory record in CPL, the fastest anybody's ever won, where I just stepped through the full game.
Nice.
Over the course of 29 minutes, and it like goes to show like the amount of like min-maxing and optimization that goes into it, and you could learn like a lot just from seeing all of the interesting stuff he did to break the record.
Interesting. Yeah, it popped up in my feed. I'm trying not to watch too much actual like research. I'm trying to learn by playing a little bit in the beginning, and then I might like actually do a little bit of research. Right now, I just kind of want to get a feel for how multiplayer is different. Like I think I play like a good novice right now. That's my feeling. Is like I'm a novice. He's kind of got the basics, but he's got like a few things he needs to kink out from playing single player.
Yeah, I mean, you do play a lot better than some of the novices in here. There are people who come in here and are on like 5 cities turn 60. Like bad. Completely like irrelevant to the game already.
That feels very targeted, I'm not gonna lie.
I think so. The sort of criticism I can find for myself is that in particular, I follow a sort of set script of what a city needs to get, but I don't change that based on the era of the game or the situation. So, for example, I'm like, okay, I get my monument and I get my district, but if I have monumentality or Penbrush and Voice, a district is equal to a monument, so why not get the district, right? Like, boom.
Yeah.
Like little things like that are things that would shave just a few turns off my game, and like, especially when it comes to the late game, when you start doing everything in one single turn, the sooner you get there, the better. Like if you start one turning everything on turn 80, you're so much farther ahead than someone who starts doing that in turn 85. Because by the time that person starts one turning things, you've been doing that for 5 turns, and now you're just parabolic. You're like scaling them hard.
Yeah, it also helps that Oxford University just gives you 2 free techs instantly, which is a lot when everybody is one turning techs. Like that's just 2 whole turns that you're ahead of everybody else.
Yep.
And London, there was in London in the game. So you can choose it and 1 free tech.
If you want to actually go for science, you need to min-max your bottom and top 3 a bit more. Because now you had courses on turn 94, which isn't ideal.
Another thing, if you're not playing for first, if you think you're like a bit behind, the safer strategy isn't to go straight for research labs after industrialization. It's to go straight down for combustion. Like you just click steel, because if you go straight for labs, there's a very high chance you die, like, right as you reach it. Whereas if you go straight for combustion, you'll get there around the same time you get to labs, but you'll be way safer, because steel instantly builds, like, 300 strength walls in every city, and then you have, like, good modern era units to defend yourself.
Yeah. So it's kind of like, oh shit, I'm behind. I need to preserve my position. I don't go research labs. You go for that if you think you can climb. Whereas if you think you're behind and you're going to get killed, you need to go for steel and combustion, because it's like, I don't want to be an easy like pickup.
Yeah. Also, people are constantly checking each other's cities to see if other players finish steel. Because like if you see the steel walls go up, you know that person's on the verge of getting tanks. And yeah, it can be scary if somebody has that and you're like quite a ways away from it.
Right.
There's also
right.
some other tricks for figuring out what tech pathing people have. If you look in ballistics, which is the tech that gives cuirassiers and field cannons, it gives +1 prod on all lumber mills and BBG.
That's true.
You can look at people's land to see if they have that tech based on their lumber mill yields. So that's how you know if somebody's taking like a really aggressive tech pathing.
It's like a tell in their build, right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
And obviously industrialization, +1 prod on all mines. You tell instantly if somebody has that. They'll build mines everywhere. You just see the prod go up.
Yep.
I'm learning so much. What the hell? What is all of that? I did not know there was that many like little min-maxing things that goes into it. That's kind of insane.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty complicated. That's why I got a lot of videos.
No, it's good. All right, I'm gonna type up some notes here. Okay, so let's break out the notepads. We could talk about how this game went, how our learning went. One thing I definitely learned this game is that mistakes are far more punishing in multiplayer, because you have to play quickly but carefully, and online speed like magnifies your mistakes. Like a misclick on a builder is 1 turn away, but it's like actually costing you so much tempo.
Yeah. You know that one change where like your capital city center gets like better yields? Yeah, that was implemented because people felt it was too big of a difference if you got to settle on like a Plains Hill turn 1, or you got to settle on like a rice or a cattle. Just having that 3-1 or 2-2 city center was way better than a 2-1. And the problem is that on online speed, settling on like turn 3 is like instant morale. On standard speed, it's fine, but on online, you don't want to settle that late. So like, you're pretty much settling turn 1 every time. You're stuck with what you have. That's why they made that change. So it's like you always have a decent settle.
Settling turn 2 is fine in...
Yeah.
Sometimes.
It can be fine, yeah, but you need like a good... You need
like
a
if
good
you're
reason.
moving one tile to get like a 2-3 capital plus a 2-3 first tile, you know what I mean? Like that's...
Yeah. Like that spawn you had yesterday where you settled on top of the elephants and then you had like the 3-2 city center and the 2-3 workable. If you had to go to turn 2 to get that, then that would be worthwhile.
Yeah. It's like if what you lose by moving is going to be made up by moving within the first like 5 turns, you're good.
Yeah.
Because like by the time you get that, because like if your first and second settler are delayed because of that, tempo lost is
Yeah,
huge.
it could even be like you delayed your scouts, so you missed Golden Age because you your scouts were just 1 turn behind where they would have been, and they don't meet somebody.
Yep. Districts before monuments with pen, brush, and voice.
It also gives you 1 less turn to reach the classical era, for example.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah. Also, with building markets, you only need as much trade route capacity as you have cities. I saw you like click a market in your capital when you already were building 2 of them, and you already had you were only on 3 cities, and it's like if you're on 4 trade route capacity and 3 cities, like there's no point.
Yeah.
Really.
I mean, did he go Magnus?
No, I went.
Then
So
I
I
wouldn't bother with building traders at all, honestly, in the early game.
well,
he was.
I was doing Amani with a city state, so they were
okay, never
2
mind,
food, 2 production. Yeah, I went.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah.
I went 1 point Liang, 1 point Amani, and then. Sorry, no, I went 2 points Liang, 1 point Amani, and then I was using those trade routes with Nagazar, Gumu.
Yeah, that's really good then. Yeah. Okay. Then
Especially because I'm Egypt and I get the +6 gold on externals. That was
Yeah,
like
that bonus is insane.
it was feeding me money. Yeah, it's like getting what 1.5 production to your trade routes, but you can put it anywhere in your city. It's like really good.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
Also, like the whole world trades to you because in Egypt, and you get like free gold from it. It's like so good.
Yep. I can just see like a wave of Russian traders like coming to my capital. Although I kind of fucked Russia this game because I didn't go for because I kept building settlers in my capital for like a really long time. So I kept the population in my capital really low, and I kept the number of districts in my capital really low. So the value of his trade routes were way lower than they should have been. Were I playing like actually to the strengths of my civilization? So
True, but they're still infinitely higher than to another player because he gets 2 food. Like 2 food is insane.
yeah, that's true. But imagine if he was getting like an extra, I don't know, like culture, science, gold. Like what do government plazas do again? They do
Government plaza 1 food and 1 prod.
even to externals.
That's on internals.
Yeah, on external it's 3 gold, I think, or 2 gold.
Yeah, it's just 3 gold on externals.
Yeah, but even so, that's like imagine he was getting 3 gold for every trade route to me.
Oh,
Extra.
he's not sending them in the ancient era.
No.
Generally, he's sending all internals until he gets to like turn 60. Generally.
No, true. Still.
It's really good, yeah. Like the food is insane. That's yeah.
Well, I mean, like
Can I say one? There was one thing you did that kind of hurt me, which was your tier 2 government plaza building. So you went intelligence agency when you were on like 90 faith per turn at the time. You could have gone for the Grandmaster's Chapel to allow you to faith buy military units. Because if you look, you have Nagaza Garmu, right? If you
that's
read
true.
that, it gives discount on faith purchasing as well.
That's true.
In BVG. So like, especially with how much faith you had, this was a Grandmaster's Chapel angle for sure.
Oh yeah, and especially like the second I hit military academies, they're 25% discounted on armies. Then boom, I'm buying armies for like a fifth of, or sorry, half what they should normally cost.
Yeah, you're getting like a full 50% off because of that city state and then the military academy discount.
Yeah, I definitely should have like considered that a bit better.
So I feel like in FFA, spies aren't that important compared to like teamers.
Yeah, true. Well, I figured just like, if I spies I could crack out in a few turns, and then they'll just feed me boosts and intel, right?
Yeah, of course. I mean, Intel Agency is a very good building, but yeah, I agree. GMC would have been better.
Probably, yeah.
Also, if you search in the if you just like Control F and search on the map railroads, I'm pretty sure you can see that China is like railroading right to you. That tends to be a giveaway.
Yeah, especially if the guy is not your ally and not you.
Like, because you need to get those artillery moving real fast on online speed, and railroads help that.
Well, see, I thought he was railroading to Greece because he was like skirmishing with Greece down here.
Yeah, I thought for sure he'd attack Greece when I saw him attacking the city-state. I can't believe he raised the city-state and then didn't attack Greece. It was a bit weird to me.
Maybe he already took one. I don't know.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, you can only take one city-state potato, if you don't know.
Well, no, you can only take over one, right? But you can kill as many as you want.
Yes.
Yeah, you can kill more.
You can also keep city-states that the other player kept. Like, if you kill someone and they have captured a city-state, you can keep them their city-state as well.
Oh yeah, speaking of railroads, if you look in BBG, they moved them from the steam power all the way back to scientific theory, which is the same tech as Oxford. It makes them like way more accessible, and that's just nice because railroads are fun to play with.
They are fun. Yeah,
and they also don't cost coal.
Yeah, I probably should have been like cranking out a few railroads, right, just to be able to move stuff around my empire easier.
Yeah, it's also a good source of era score the first time you connect two cities, and it gives you extra yields on all of your trade routes when they travel along railroads.
That's true. Dude, I was so close to a heroic like ascension here. I was just about to start pumping out infantry armies. I was 2 turns away from getting a military academy in my capital where I could start cranking out armies. Like, I was going to coat the world in infantry, dude.
And BBG, they only cost niter. It's like so much. Like in base game, infantry is actually just useless. Like oil is.
Yeah, like I mean, I guess my infantry would only be 90 combat strength against what are these fighters? What a fighter combat strength?
Fighter's 95.
Yeah, I think every single plane in BBG, all of them, just have -5 combat strength compared to the base game.
Yeah.
They need it.
They were just too good with.
But then again, BBG also buffed like the aerodrome so much that probably doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The aerodrome is insane. It gives you uranium and aluminum now.
But yeah, I would have had like just clogs of infantry, medics, anti-air guns. Like I was 2 or 3 turns away from just hold, because like I think both China and Inca were going to come for me, right? And so I was just hitting the sort of parabolic growth where I could like actually hold.
That seems like you got out in time.
Yeah, it does. I think I probably would have lost these cities to the north and maybe like Abydos, but I think like anything from like Shadeth back up, I think I could have held just from sheer clog, because like a lot like this is a 70 production city. It can produce an infantry every 3 turns.
You have really good gold.
My gold is insane.
Yeah.
It does sort of depend on what units China has. Helicopters have 5 movement in BBG and ignore all terrain costs. If he has helicopters, they can just fly in and insta-kill your cities. Like, they will... as long as their cities are like 34 strength, a helicopter will literally kill them 1 hit. It's at synthetic materials after plastics, very bottom of the tree.
Sorry, I was just saying like I could have 1-turned techs to steel, so it depends on when he would go to war with me. But yeah, helicopters are crazy.
Yeah, this was what I was gonna say. Like, if you're unlocking courses on turn 93, you're way too far away from steel. Like you can only do 1 tech a turn.
That's
you need
true.
to like balance the tech 3 a bit better.
I went a little. Yeah, I
Double
needed to
jump
like spread, like curve this up a little bit more. Like if there's a tech that's 1, I should just quickly grab it, right?
Also because like let's say you 2-turn like industrialization or something, but you could have 1-turned coursers and then 1-turned industrialization right
With
after.
the overflow, yeah.
Yeah, with the overflow you actually did 2 techs, and that's like how you can min-max tech tree, and then you like.
It's how you claw back like turns later on in the game. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, let me write that down. That's a good one.
Yeah, I talk about science overflow in several of my videos, especially if you're trying to win science victory. It comes down to the number of techs completed, not science per turn most of the time. So if you just like have the most techs finished once everybody gets to the point where they're 1-turning techs, it doesn't matter if somebody has twice as much science as you, you'll keep the tech lead as long as you have enough to 1-turn techs. There's like a soft cap on science.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot easier to hit on online speed than on standard because techs cost half as much, right? It would take twice as much science to keep 1 tech per turn going on standard.
Yeah, especially if you're getting everything.
What that is? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Like it depends on the era. Like and it depends on if you have the Eurekas. But like in the industrial era, once you hit like 600 science, you're 100% 1-turning every single tech in that era, no problem. Like it's happened. It's not even a question, and it's even sooner than that if you're boosting them, right?
Generally, I think for the whole tech tree, you don't need more than 800-900 science to 1-turn everything, I'm pretty sure.
As long as you're good about getting Eurekas,
Yeah,
like 900
exactly.
science will get you all the way through. Also, speaking of Eurekas, since you were like mindlessly clicking banks and stock exchanges everywhere, one thing that's really good to spend your prod on is just Eurekas and inspirations, like 2 field cannons for Scorched Earth, 2 forts for ballistics. Like just these are something that you could spend your prod on instead of like stock exchanges.
Also, another issue of the stock exchange, like if you were gonna build labs now, like let's say you were the winning person here, and you were gonna build labs, you may run out of strategics here because you're using so much energy from the stock exchange. Like I don't know how much coal you have, but it runs out quickly.
I have like 10 per
Actually,
turn.
just like sip your coal. Actually, it's insane. Oh, you have 10. Okay, then it's fine. But sometimes you can only have like 1 copy, and then it's kind of hard to power everything.
Yeah, they did add coal per turn to shipyards. Every shipyard you have in your empire gives like +1 coal in BBG. Just another way to make strategics less RNG.
Yeah, like all the strategics basically can be gathered. Nitro on armory, coal on shipyard, aluminum on the airplane buildings, airports, uranium as well, and then oil and mill academies. And Warlord's Throne also gives 2 of each strategic. No, so that's...
Oh, that's true.
That's not that useful in FFA because I don't think you would ever go Warlords in FFA. I don't know, but In
In
teamers,
teamers, it's more relevant. Yeah.
in teamers, it's very useful.
I think Warlords would be a lot of fun to go in an FFA game.
Yes.
Like if you go,
Oh.
like I would love the idea. I really want to become the guy who what's that? The God of War and drums.
Yeah, that one is.
I want to go. I want to be the guy who's like, oh fuck, potatoes in the game. He's gonna go fucking Warlord's Throne, God of War and drums. He's gonna build encampments in the fucking classical era and just doom push someone, or somehow like play. What's that? What's the save with the Ikanda? Zulu. He's gonna play Zulu and outsim me with fucking encampments. Like, what is happening here?
Yeah, Zulu and Mastodon are an extreme in this situation. They're so good.
Yeah, I think that's.
Then again, if you're enemy defense, you're RL for the rest of the game. So.
But I learned.
Yes.
Yeah, I think the meta way to play Zulu in FFA is like you just kind of ignore Ikandas early. You play normally for the first 2 eras. You go like pen brush voice first, then free inquiry second with like some big commercial hubs, and then third, that's where you finally start to change, because instead of going reform the coinage like everybody else, you click drums of war, build an Ikanda in every city, and just like spam infinite units for the rest of the game.
Yeah, I was thinking there, actually, this made me think of something like the way to make like a military save, like to change the meta, is to like take a quote unquote bad military save. This is for the developers, right, or something, and give them like +1 trade routes on barracks or something, right? But only if there, isn't a market already in the city. And so you could have this like save that basically
would be kind of broken.
No, but like it would be like a save that gets encampments that act like commercial hubs.
Just one save, like not in general.
Yeah. Like one civilization, like that they break the rule of the game. So it's like so that they play differently, So like,
Well,
oh shit.
The China, which one is it?
Unifier.
Yeah, Unifier. That one gets writer points on barracks.
That's pretty cool.
BBG, yeah.
That's pretty cool, yeah. Like the Kinshi Unifier, like the one that got added in the leader pass.
That's really
that
cool.
One gives writer points, and it also has great work slots, so you can like put the books in the barracks as well.
Nice.
Yeah, it's honestly in FFA, it's still not even worth going an encampment opener on him. But in teamers, where you can go encampments and just RL into your neighbor, it's really nice to be generating books while doing it.
To hand to the culture victory player.
If you're
Yeah,
playing
you could
Pangea
give
in
them to like
teamers-
Eleanor, who gets extra yields on books in BBG.
Like if you're playing on Pangea or something in teamer, it's more or less just about general deny in the early game.
Hmm.
But in FFA, that's not really like. I mean, nobody goes for general in FFA.
When you RL war someone in a teamer, you're basically like, okay, let's look at this situation. All right, I got a save that's got a good early war. They got a save that's got way better sim than me.
Yes.
We're going to fucking let's
and then you
dance.
You hope that your teammate cleans him up later on when he like outsimmed.
Yeah.
You're all warring.
Yeah, even if you fall behind, just the fact that they are down Diplo votes in Congress, so they're gonna like lose every World Congress if they have a player who's dead. So
That's why people make the cockroach cities.
Yes.
Yeah.
You see some dude, he's dying, and you just see that cockroach settler come out, clinging to the game.
Yeah.
All right, that was sick. Any final closing thoughts from chat or from people in the voice? Because I'm going to probably close down the stream for the day and wrap it up. We played a full game. That was a fucking great game of multiplayer there. I learned a lot. No crashes, no nothing.
But yeah, if you want just like one video from me that's entertaining, not like a dry guide or whatever, just the science victory record is like a really high effort video. Just details everything that went into it.
Nice.
Took like 3 or 4 times as long to edit as a typical video for me.
That's awesome. I do plan on watching that one, but it's sort of a I'll check it out. But people in chat can go ahead and check out. It's Herson, Herson on YouTube. Just type in Civ6 Herson. You can check out that science video. It's doing pretty good video views. I think I saw it was like 30,000 views or something. It was like nice.
My newest video is at like 50K. Yeah.
Nice.
So I have earned more views in like the past like 5 days than I had earned in the previous 2 months.
Yep, that's how YouTube works, man. For a long time, you're gonna get nothing, and then when you actually start getting really good and you start finding the topics that people care about, you're gonna get like the views, and then monetization comes, and you'll start making a little bit of money.
Yeah.
And the videos are very good. I will say, Harrison, I'm learning quite a lot from the videos. So really, good stuff.
Yeah,
same here, man.
I went from 3,900 subscribers 4 days ago to 5.5K after that video. Pretty good.
Wait, from how many to 40.5?
I had 3,900 before I posted that video.
Damn. Yeah, man, you found the thing. 101 videos are the way to go. That bonk at the start of the YouTube video, that I'm gonna be real, that triggered me. That's why on my Obsidian notes, I got you. It says banish Herson to the Shadow Realm. 1v1 me, bro. Okay, listen, that's the goal here.
I would want to see that actually. 1v1, yeah. Like
my goal is to get good enough to tackle Herson in a 1v1.
Well, good luck with that.
Yeah. Well, I think it'd be content, but
yeah. I mean, I'm obviously I'm down for it.
Wait, good luck with that. What do you mean? Are you a 1v1 god?
No, I actually don't play that many 1v1s. There are players in the server who play a lot of duels.
Wait, no, I know what we should do. We should both recruit players from our YouTube communities and form a team. That's like, no, it should be a total like. It should be across. There should be a 1v1 between me and you. Okay, then there should be a teamer game with me and you as the captains, and then there should be a free for all, but nobody in the game knows who's a fan of who.
All right, we could
like
and we pick champions. You know what I mean? Like, oh, we get all the YouTubers to pick a champion in the free for all game, and nobody knows who's champion. Oh, fuck, that would be actually sick.
The last idea is really good. Yeah, I agree with that. But I feel like the 1v1 with Herson and you as like captains, I think Herson just clears because, you know, multiplayer versus single player.
But that's the point. It's all about. But like the whole point is, it gives me something. I'm like a dog chasing a car. You know what I mean? It gives me like.
I see.
He's like my Mike Tyson. You know what I mean? It's like I'm fighting my way up to him.
At some point, you can maybe beat him.
If we do that viewer game, I'm just gonna name like all of the top CPL players as my viewers. Like, oh, here we go. We got Andrew, Mr. Toes, Toilet. By the way, what is up with the names of the top players? Why are like 2 of the top players in the entire server named Mr. Toes and Toilet?
Is Toilet the top player?
He is. Toilet is actually a top player. I know he's like a big yapper. He's been commenting constantly in Potato's chat. But he is actually pretty good. Better than me. I am like, I think like 26th or something on the all-time leaderboard.
Ah, we're talking FFAs. Okay.
Yeah, an FFA. Well, Toilet's also #1 on the dual leaderboard and #1 on the teamers leaderboard.
Wait, how is he #1? That guy never plays teamers.
I think people, I don't know. He's just good at the game, and he's sweatier than other teamers players. Teamers has a lot of people who don't really care about
I mean, yeah,
rating.
66 isn't really elo based. Yeah, that is true.
It's funny looking at the dual leaderboard. Toilet has a 92% win rate in duels.
I mean, he farms the same people over and over. It's you know.
Yep. The meta.
Hey, PotatoMcWhiskey, that was a good game, by the way. Herson, I have a question for you. I'm switching over from, just single player to multiplayer as well. Watch the videos; they've helped out. It's great. Now with Chatagupta, when you do monumentality for the first era, and then going into the second era, would you go monumentality again, or would you go like pen, brush, and voice? Because I don't never have enough commercial hubs down to get the free ink.
Yeah, I almost never go monumentality twice in a row. The idea is that you want to get all of your builders out to have every city working nothing but improved tiles before the end of the first monumentality, and then you can go for like pen brush or free ink second, depending on like if you have good commercial hub or harbor adjacency, you go free ink. Otherwise, you just go pen brush.
Okay, yeah, because I figured pen brush would get me closer to my armies and faster. Yeah.
Yeah, because Potato, have you checked what they did to Chandragupta in PVG?
No,
Yeah,
here, let me
actually-
get out of this game and I'll go.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of disgusting. He is one of
Yeah.
the best late game war civs in the entire game now, with a couple of changes.
I mean, there are so many saves that Potato hasn't seen. That are
Yeah, I'll let you pull up the
interesting.
bonuses so you can look at it, rather than
Yeah,
just
they're
describing.
disgusting.
All right, let's have a look. So, Chandragupta, +1 combat strength for each building in a holy site district for all newly trained military units. Okay, that's poggers. Shrines grant +1 movement. Temples grant +1 sight for all newly trained military units. And temples grant +1 great general points. That's insane already.
Keep
Holy
reading.
shit.
Yeah, keep reading.
Once required civics are unlocked, allows cities with worship building to train corps or armies directly and their costs. What is this, like fucking Indian Zulu? Holy shit!
Yeah, one
the
more
city
thing.
that you just had was broken for it.
So one of the things that makes this really good is that if you have a worship building and a military academy in a city, you get a 50% discount on all armies and corps. They stack.
Oh, and then if there's that Nagaza Gargambu.
Yeah, and then if you have Nagaza Garmu,
you're building a
with
unit for
Grandmaster
like 33%
Chapel, you're
off.
chilling.
Like or
Limited to.
that's ridiculous.
Yeah, like every pasture or plantation you're pillaging, you can just like faith buy like another tank army.
Oh my god.
So it's so overwhelming in the late game.
That's insane. Holy shit.
Yeah, there's some other interesting ones. Zulu got nerfed quite a bit. It used to still have the +5. It's now only +2, and it's moved to mobilization instead of getting it right away. There was a time when Zulu was like really, really broken. I think he's honestly a little on the weaker side right now. He's still good, but like he's good in the sense that you can do well on him, but not like a top tier pick.
Mm-hmm. I think Zulu would be the candidate. I think, you know what I would say is to make Zulu like a weird, like this eco early encampment civ is give them +1 trade route on encampments if there isn't a market in the city or whatever, or you know what I mean, or like on barracks.
On barracks obviously.
On
not
barracks,
the
yes, on
encampment.
barracks. Sorry, yeah, on barracks.
Yeah. Even that would push them to like S tier because you could run drums of war Russian barracks in every city and just shoot ahead.
Yeah. Oh shit! What if you just? Oh my god! Wait, I figured it out. What if Drums of War was just +1 trade route from encampments with
I think
barracks
that
without
you take away all the other extra yields. You mean?
Well, I don't know if I would take away all the other extra yields, but it would definitely be like, hey, like everyone's going pen, brush, and voice into commercial hubs, and I feel like if you added a trade routes to Drums of War, that would like open a new angle. You know what I mean? For people to go early encampments and threaten war while still ecoing.
I mean, possibly. I'm a little scared that might be a little bit too overpowered in some of the early game war civs in FFA. I don't know.
That's true.
Dude, I remember getting made fun of for the way I played Macedon in one of my games. So I won a science victory on Macedon where I didn't declare war on any player until like turn 80.
Damn.
And I had so many yappers in my Twitch chat saying like this is not how you play Macedon. But basically all I did was, you know that bonus where it says receive boost spawn city conquest plus 20% production all cities for 10 turns?
Yep.
I captured a city state on like turn 35 with some horsemen, and I just captured and raised another city state on like turn 47 because that also gives the bonus. And that was my sim bonus for the game. And then I just simmed to turn 80 and killed some people.
Amazing.
And that game actually went all the way to a science victory. We got the victory screen in that one, no CC.
Damn, because nobody was like...
It was like really close. It was neck and neck. Another person had their exoplanet expedition launched.
Damn.
And I don't know how optimized you guys do your science victories, but in multiplayer, once the exoplanet expedition is launched, the game usually ends in like 3 or 4 turns tops.
Because people people chop out the spaceports, they chop out the projects, and you're going 20 light years per second.
Yeah, you chop all the projects. So one of the things, I have a YouTube short about this. Like, if you have a ton of luxes that are on like rainforest and woods, like you have silk or something, you just threw a plantation on it early game. What you'll do is once you're running the space projects, you just unimprove it and you just chop the woods underneath.
Yep. Because it's like the benefit you're getting from that tile, like the game is over, right? Like it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, at that point, yeah.
One more note about your game. I just remembered this. In the early game, you should have gone irrigation right after commercial hubs just so you could improve your luxes. Also, in BBG, plantations give +1 production on flat tiles. I think you might have been hesitant to improve them in part because they would have been bad tiles still in the base game. But no, if you like improve a 2-1-1 incense, it becomes a 2-2-1-2 in BBG. Like you get extra prod.
This kind of stuff is going to be just mainly down to me learning how to play the game, like, and learn the changes that BBG makes to the game. Because like I'm basically like all of the muscle memory I've built up playing single player doesn't really apply anymore, right? When I'm moving over to multiplayer. Well, like a lot of things still, like builders are important, chopping is good, all these things. Like a lot of the fundamentals do, but certain things like, plantations aren't good tiles early is like a rule of thumb. So if a plantation doesn't already have 2 food and 1 production, I feel weird about improving it, right?
Yep, but it's actually good in BBG because of the +1 prod on flat tiles.
Sick. I think I'm done for the day on the old streamer Reno. Who's streaming that I can host, and then I'll go edit some videos and work on some other stuff.
Right, I'm gonna go play the new Elden Ring DLC that dropped.
Cringe.
I haven't gotten to play it yet.
Not grinding Civ 6 every single day.
GG's
What
as
the
well.
heck, bro? All right, catch you later. Thank you.
My internet service has sucked recently. I can't go more than like an hour without some momentary interruption of service, and then like the game will scrap and everyone will blame me. That happened like 5 games in a row, and I just said, you know what? I'm just not going to play again until I get my ISP to fix their shit. So I've been pestering them constantly.
Fair.
The timing could not be worse too because of the whole Civ boom and my channel blowing up and stuff.
It's pretty painful.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna move out of Discord chat so I can sign off my stream. It was
see ya.
good to see you again, buddy.
Yeah, have a nice day.
All right. Who are we raiding? Let's have a look. Drax, I don't know who that is. Pippo, Kimbits, Yogscast, Shenrir, Teamfight Tactics, Circa. There you go. Trinda here. Enjoy your raid. Ready? 5. Boom. We're launching.
I guess. Or in Philadelphia. But not right away, guys. If I get the
All right. Love you all. Bye-bye.